record. Hi, recording. We're reading some more Homestuck. Sorry if I sound more tired than normal. My mood has been better. Could be better, whatever. We'll live. We'll live. Anyway, I don't remember if we read this last time. I think we did. I think this is the part where it's like, oh yes, go get the robot. Dang it. Anyway, Horseman. Yeah, that's right. His name's Horseman. Horseman, proceed to the second gate. Time to sit up properly. That mood go. Yeah, pretty much. So, strong jump. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. And ruin. Holy fuck. Okay. Jesus. He actually is very strong. What the hell? Anyway, so we now have... Did I transition? I did. Okay. So then we have this, and he go through gate. This poses no challenge for you at all. Equius, enter. Strong fall. Horseman, deliver present. Oh god, what was her accent? It looks nice. Yes, it is perfect in every way. Repeat. Do you have a clean towel anywhere? Anyway, frick, what was her name? Oh, I'm trying to remember. You know what? I'm gonna call her Aquafine, cause I forgot what we replaced her name with. Aquafine. Aquafine, whatever. Enter the Soulbot. Bzz. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's what I forgot. Hi everyone. Homestuck. I think it's this one where we can. Okay, you know, let's just download it and hope that it goes well. In the background, of course. Okay, and then I need this. Let's just go with Mediafire. I don't know what I'm supposed to do past that. Oh god. Oh god. Homesick, right? Yeah, this is it. Fast, you gotta open the app and... Okay, so I can... Oh god. Go away, Winrar. Okay, so go away, Winrar. Help. Help me, please. I am not smart. Save me from the fact that I am not smart, please. You gotta extract... Okay, do I have to extract all of it? What do I do? How do I extract? I'm gonna have to extract somehow. Ignore how messy this is. It's fine. Go to the zip file and right click and click extract. Oh my god. Okay, extract files. Extract files. Destination path. Put it in my D drive. if I can. Users. Actually, wait, no. Is this the? Dang it! No, that's not the asset pack, is it? This is the This is the actual application, right? Okay, what if, okay, if I wanted to have, like, my desktop, right? I'd have to have it, this PC desktop, don't I? So I could just do... Wait, I'm going crazy. Confused as it wants, why it wants WinRAR. That's because I'm using WinRAR and I'm dumb. How do I download this? Okay. Is this the actual, like, click application to run everything? I'm confused as to where if this is the thing that lets me have a shortcut or something. This is the exe. Okay, so I need to put it in not... Okay, do I require IT assistance? Yeah, but from the person who actually knows how this homestuck collection thing works. And they're currently giving me it. Okay, I want to put this on my desktop. Do I just change the link to be the desktop? I assume for the thingy. I don't know. No, I'm just going to assume. Okay, so I want to put it on desktop, right? So I go to here. I extract it to... Wait, what? Is that seriously the entire thing? It's literally just C desktop? Or is it just desktop? You don't think this window... Try WinRAR, I guess? No, I know... this will extract. I just need to figure out where I should extract it. Because I want to have it on my desktop so I can just click it and be fine. You know what? No, I don't care anymore. I'm just going to save it to local disk D. Because screw this. Yep, there we go. It's just D slash. Wait, no, it's D... okay, so I still need to have the slash there. The backslash, whatever. You can move it to WinRAR once it extracts. Okay. This is just a folder. This is just a folder. The exe is in the folder. Okay. Where's the frickin' exe? Because the exe is probably when I... Okay, there we go. I can move this to the desktop, right? I don't have to take the rest of it. I can just take this and put in the desktop, right? I have the rest. Okay, so... No, I'm not going to get mad. Okay. I have the rest of it, is the thing. Or at least it should be here. So I have... Here we go. Here it is. I have the asset pack. Like, this is it. I got it. Move the folder to the desktop? Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, first let's do the smart thing and also move the asset pack here, if nothing else. Hurry the fuck up. Jesus. You need to keep the exe in the folder it's in, so... Oh, it has to be in that... Oh, that's stupid. That's really stupid. Well, I guess we get to sit here for a hot minute. Sorry, everyone. Note, I am, for the people who weren't here at the beginning, I'm at 70 followers because 3 people followed me, over the week. And I'm just like, what? But yeah, that's just what happened. A bunch of people followed me for some reason, and I'm just here like, why and how? Oh yeah, oh hell yeah, I can put that in the background. At least I should be able to. Oh. Oh, I'm starting to think that was a mistake. Because now I can't click. Okay, hi, I'm just dumb. Okay, why? People have apps in their desktops, usually shortcuts. Well, yeah, I have now realized it's stuff. I am just dumb. What the hell? Okay, I don't know what just happened. Okay. Here we go. We have the asset pack. What's loading? Okay, re-recursive. I know how to add a shortcut to my desktop. I am just dumb and didn't realize it. The problem is, for some reason, my entire computer decided to shit itself. For literally no reason. Okay, because now what I can do is I can just delete that, right? The old shortcut. Because the other shortcut is now here. I'm going to put it... Yeah, that works. Anyway. Ignore the fact that I have a bajillion tabs. I am very bad at closing them, and that's just a fact of life. You don't know what D is, you only know C. It's literally just another disk. Like, the only reason I have a C disk is because this has an SS drive in it that I need to organize better. It's just everything is just a mess, and yeah. Okay, so I have the asset pack. What do I do with it? Do I just put it in here? What do I do? Open the app, it has instructions. Of course it does. Okay, unofficial homestuck collection. Let me tell you a story about... Oh, god damn it. I'm trying to focus. Don't do this to me. Okay, has a new reader mode. Starting from page... Oh, geez. What page am I on? Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, I am on this. What page does that translate to? My current page is 2286. Oh, so I'm like a fourth of the way done. Hell yeah. So 2286. Getting started. 2 parts. This and the. I got the asset pack. It's not in documents. It's here. It's that. Oh. I want to throw myself into the sun. Why is there so many other things? Why is there nothing in here? What? Did it not fully download? Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Okay. Cancel. I'm just gonna re-download it. I'm not even gonna, like, risk it. I'm just gonna delete that. Yeah. I'm gonna try that again. So, downloads, asset pack. Good thing I didn't delete that. Shut up, WinRAR. Go to this. Go to WinRAR again. Go. Yeah, this is the right thing, right? Yeah, there. Okay, asset pack in. And now we wait. Did it finish? I have no idea, because my computer decided to, just die. So I'm trying to think of what we should do in the meantime. I mean, we could continue reading, like, from here until it's done downloading. Or we could just space out and forget how to think. That's what I'm doing. Ooh, I can go to my downloads and I can do nothing because I can't access any download folder. Okay. Let's do another file explorer. Here we go. Okay, so recent files, I can get rid of that. Okay, I have to go to the folder. There we go. And then I can get rid of that because that's already been copied over. And then we can look at the fact that I really need to deal with all this stuff. Oh, wait, I can definitely get rid of that. Let's see. Get rid of that. I think I may have to just transfer all these, like, school papers and stuff into a flash drive. That's actually a really good idea. And I have a flash drive. Just gonna have to do that off stream. Or, I don't know, on stream? Should I do that on stream? Doesn't matter, you've already seen all my downloads now. And we do have a minute or two before this finishes, so let's fucking do this. Hi everyone, welcome back to Computer File Management. You thought you were getting Homestuck, but guess what? You're getting this for a bit. Some weirdo in their basement. Back in the basement. Now doing this. Ah, here we go. How much space is on this? Oh. Yeah, no, there's plenty of space. Never mind. Okay, so let's do another. Oh, come on, just open another one. No, don't do that. I needed that. Bin to taskbar. Bring it back. Okay. File. Okay. Because honestly, the easiest way to get stuff in is via cool stuff. I'm a master at naming things. Thank you very much for paying attention and knowing this. Definitely. Okay, so let's just go to downloads and Pooper. Yeah. Hi, I have Hi everyone. I have 5 viewers, and it's because I do things like this. Okay, I can definitely throw. Let's see. I can definitely move. That. I don't know what those are. That. Oh my goodness! It just undid that. There we go. I properly did it. There's other stuff that I think I grabbed, but you know what? That's bunk. Okay. I can also probably grab. Let's go with this. Here we go. That bunk. Oh my. Oh wait, no, we're good. We're good. Okay. This is a nice change of pace from recent homestuck happenings. I know, right? Really? Can you not? I'm in the middle of something. Oh god, that's... Yeah, I'm glad I'm moving it. That's a lot. That's a lot. Can I please go back to what I was doing? Thanks. Thank you. Okay. Anyway. Just... You should be disappointed in yourself. Whoever did that. Ooh, wait, I actually need that file. So, actually, you know what, let's just, actually, wait, no. You know what, let's just throw all of this into the flash drive. I said, okay, fine. Send to... Oh god. I think first WinRAR extracts and PC moves files from WinRAR. It's not going to do much for clearing up space on my, on my computer, but you know what? It works. And then I can just... Actually, I can go out real quick, grab literally all of this. Well, almost all of this. There's certain things that I do not. Also, if you're wondering, I have the Minecraft... Excuse me. I have the... Minecraft whatever the hell. For multiple reasons. It's because I cannot actually log into my Minecraft account on the website. It's that is because um, well, who, well, oh well. But basically, I can't re-download it on a new PC because of the fact that I do not have. Okay, I think that's it for that. So let me grab a flash drive and just pull it out. There we go. And now to realize that I should probably select... I have to reselect basically all of this to get rid of it. To delete it. I am not smart. Sometimes I mess up. Then I want to throw myself off a cliff. Okay, one more time. Okay. Delete. Please. Please, Lord. Oh, thank goodness. That probably, and by probably I mean definitely, freed up some space. How's this going? Oh, do I just have it now? Is it done? Did it finish? Oh, it did. Wow. That means here, let's locate assets again. Go look at this. Go to that. There we go. Okay, so now I can get rid of this. Delete. Go to my recycling. Well, more importantly, get rid of that. Also get rid of that. Go to my recycling bin. Just empty my recycling bin. Empty recycling. Yes. Goodbye. I should probably get rid of some of the mod packs that I have downloaded. That'd probably be for the best. Am I gonna do that now? No. That'd be a bad idea. Or is it? Nah, I'll do it some other time. Okay. So, this is now time for read. All done, let's roll. Please, dear Lord. Okay. So I'm in this. Yo, it has problem sleuth too. Fuck yeah. Homestuck, you mean hyphen. What? What? Okay, do I hit begin adventure? What do I do? How do I get to the page that I'm on? Click adventure log. Oh god, okay. Time to go through 5 bajillion things. Oh, okay. And enters the bot. Okay, okay. Now we're good. Robot. Okay, horseman. I think it's, Jesus. Okay. I think it suits you much more than the form of a levitatingly ghost amphibian. How does it feel? It feels different. Fuck, I really can't do the voices. You know, just bear with me. Okay, but I mean, like, do you feel anything else? Any sort of stirring sensations? Stirring? Yes, such as, sensations which may be stirred by flowing blood and a beating heart. I'm not sure. Why is he rushing off then? What? Can you detect anything within you might describe as a smoldering passion? I mean, just out of curiosity. Wait, what is that? What is what? This feeling. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. I can't do the voice properly. Even a warm up. I'm also at home and the environment's entirely different. Okay. Ah. Sorry, almost choked it up. We're good. We're good. Okay. This feeling. Oh God. Oh my God. What did you do? I can't remember her voice. God damn it. Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Fuck. I can't do the accent. You thought the stream crashed? Guess it's back. Yeah. Long story short, it's fine. Anyway. Did you program this robot to have feelings for you? Romantic feelings? Answer me, you blue blood scum. Yes, it's a chip in your heart. Is that not okay? Get it out. Yes, I can uninstall it if you just get it out. Okay, sorry. No, I can't yell. Sorry. Get it out, 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 get it out. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm just gonna preemptively take this blanket I have and put it over my head, because I am no longer at college. I am back at home, and I will be for a while, and I want to be a bit louder. The problem with being louder, as loud as I was in the college, is that now I gotta, have something to muffle it, and my God. Okay, so, this is gonna be interesting. I gotta make sure I can. Oh wait! I just had a genius idea. What if I just take this, right? Because I have a Snuggie. I have a Snuggie. Yes, I do. And then just drape it over my monitor, and then just have this little hidey hole for myself. Ooh, this is nice. I have a nice little hidey hole for myself that I can use for reading stuff, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah, hi, welcome back to Homestuck. Does this sound different at all? Submit your Homestuck. Burning Razor, be glad that I enjoy your presence. There we go. Anyway, get it out, 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 get it out. Plunge. Oh, fuck. That's not very good. Slap, 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 slap. Oh my goodness, that's not good. I'm sorry. Why is this as funny as I think it is? Oh my God, I can open more tabs. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Okay, so, more screaming. Okay. Want more screaming? And now they're making out. What the fuck? Honestly, Neopets, I feel the exact same way. I have literally no clue what's going on either. Anyway, Neopets, update your wall. You consult your shipping wall. Clearly, some changes are in order. You must admit that you didn't see this one coming. Even with your remarkable matchmaking acumen. Anyway, you should probably recolor all the radio panels so she looks like a robot too. This is a major commitment, keeping up with all your ships, but it's all worth it. That went from 0 to 100 real quick. I'm pretty sure it was at 100, but then it just went to like a different 100 really fast. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to just muffle myself. Anyway, Karkarat! Rescue Victoria's Secret. Okay, this is gonna sound preposterous given our last conversation. I guess practically every other conversation preceding, and I'm gonna have to do something completely disgusting like apologize, even though I'll hate myself for it. I'll totally mean it, I promise, like, really, really mean it. So, you're gonna ask me to join your team, aren't you? Yeah, how did you know? I don't seem to have much of a choice now, don't I? I mean, Aradia kicked me off the good team. Haha, wow, this is great. Wait, sorry, no, wait, I don't have to apologize. That's right, you have no choice now. I apologize to myself for offering you a shitty, meaningless apology. Apology accepted, Karkarat. Let's bury the Thresher with a totally platonic bro bulge bump. You dork. Do you really think your usual pedantic quips are gonna bug me now? I'm not trying to bug you, I'm trying to get you to join my damn team. Now step in the line and start secret, what? I was just betrayed and abandoned by my 2 accomplices and best pals. On top of that, I'm soaked in the blood of my Lucis, which I just had to decapitate myself. So listening to a crappy asshole be all tickled with his own mediocre retorts isn't going to spoil my evening. Oh, okay, well, sorry to hear about that, but I mean you can just dump her carcass in the kernel and bring her back stronger than ever. Wow, that's good, I guess. Now, why don't you hop in the trap, wash that nasty blue shit off, and join our fucking session already? What? It's so rude to dictate hygiene procedure to a lady under any circumstance, even for douchey loudmouths with delusions of leadership. Maybe you should try to think about the dumb things that fall out of your protein chute for once, Vantass. Blah, blah, blah. Now my shoot is doing a fucking stellar impression of something that doesn't give a shit. Anyway, you know my blood's the prettiest, and you'll obviously kill to have it. No, it sucks. Totally happy with mine. Nice try, though. Yes, why else would you hide behind your lame gray anonymity then? You do realize everyone thinks that's totally lame, right? It's nobody's business. I don't see why it would be a matter of public record. I'm not going to wear that shit on my sleeve like you do, literally and figuratively. It's private, so everyone can go point their probing busybody sniff nose up their own impertinent seed flaps. Fine. Like anyone really cares. It's just so lame and insecure. Why don't you tell me what I've got to do here? I wait instruction from my big shot blooded leader. Okay. First things first. You got to connect with horny boy quickly and get him in the session before he gets killed. What? Why can't someone else do that? No. Why? What's the big deal? Just do it. But I hate that guy. Who cares? This is your command decision. Getting someone who hates a guy to save his life. Pretty weak, boss. Why do you even hate him? It's fucking ridiculous. If anything, you should pity him, especially since you were the one who paralyzed him. I know. I don't really understand it. It's a really special kind of hate. It never goes away, and it doesn't make a lot of sense. This is a kind of weird time to be confining me about your feelings of black romance, but okay. Oh, God, what? I mean, if you're really implying horny boys, you're... what? Christmas, I don't know. I think you're both bringing up the wrong frond nub. Both parties have to hate each other equally. I mean, like true hate. Maybe your feelings come somewhat close to filling the bill, but I don't think he can hate anyone. It's weird. He's kind of broken in the head. Fuck, what the hell are you talking about? I think the subject is beyond a lot of people's grasp, but I know a lot about it. Nobody ever wants to talk to me about it, though. Whoa, really? No shit. Really? Okay, most people don't have their lobe system cauterized and incapable of feeling the 2 primary emotions, hate and pity. Pity is, of course, just a toned-down version of the central emotion, hate, and all nuances of pity manifest in various other kinds of feelings, like whatever chemical reactions trigger mating fondness or the mysterious forces that are behind moral intelligence. Karkarat? Holy fuck, this is so boring. A well-balanced person is going to have a good distribution between heat and the various pity humors. Having a good balance keeps all the emotions sharper. See, I think that's your problem. Oh, well, I hope you already know I wore out some good note-taking pens today. All the pens. All of them. See, my hate is like a finely tuned instrument because I'm aware of these principles. I could hate a hole in paradox space itself, straight through new reality, fresh for the hating. You don't even know how much I'm laughing at this. But see, you're too heavy on the hate side, or at least you pretend to be, which is maybe worse. You aren't reading anything I say, are you? You just want to talk and talk and talk. And you think you're hating up everyone hard when you're really just burning out the entire emotional hemisphere like it's lukewarm hate, pretenders hate with no counterpoint at all. As such, there's no real substance to your hate. It's like a cardboard movie prop, which is why your brain is broken, kind of like Horny Boys, but the opposite hemisphere, I guess. Or maybe your broken brain led to the imbalance in the first place. I don't know. Whatever the case is, you're probably emotionally screwed. Sorry to say that. Your hate's too dull for a proper Christmas time, in my opinion, and I don't see anyone chomping at the bit to be your monorail, honestly, unless there's someone out here who'd actually bother pitying you and landing a mate spirit. Honestly, that would that would even interest you. Basically, any feature of your emotional profile that usually makes someone valuable in the red rom department must be totally fried. Your black rum potential is probably toast too. Hey, are you there? Oh, yeah, I started tuning you out. Are you done? No way, I could go on. This is fascinating. Tell me how the fuck this isn't fascinating. Did you learn this crap from your awful romance movies? They're really intriguing, sociologically incredibly complex, sophisticated stories. You wouldn't get it. Hey, asshole, stop watching movies for girls. What part of the intriguing sociologically don't you understand? Also, they're awesome. Shut up. Okay, man, just let me connect to this stupid boy dumb fuck so I don't have to listen to this anymore. Yeah, okay, oh wait, don't, I never even got to the damn point. Oh, what is it now? I don't need you specifically to connect to Horny Boy. I mean, I could just get any sub to do it. You have to get in there ASAP because I really need your mind powers. You do? I mean, obviously you do, duh. What for? I ran into someone here, sort of double agent, I guess. His name is Jack. Oh, boy. Also, you should go to settings in a new tab, disable the pixelated image scaling object and the arrow key navigation. What? Jeez, I need to adjust my. Okay, so I need to go to settings and disable the pixelated image scaling. Okay, disable the pixelated and arrow key navigation? Oh, okay. Also, Burning Razor, also after you finish Problem Sleuth, I'll probably read Homestuck. Watch a video about the Homestuck fandom, realize how big how it is or was. Yeah, from what I can tell, if nothing else at one point, don't know if that's true anymore. Probably a lot less. It was fucking massive. Anyway, back to double agent thing. He has some inside information about his kingdom. He wants to work together with us to overthrow the Black Queen, so I said, okay, and now I need your help. Okay, I can try. What does he know? He recently got hold of some intel regarding a weakness in the Queen's defenses. I don't know any more than that, but we gotta hurry and get started on this thing, or it could get kind of awkward. Well, awkward? What do you mean? I mean, he's just standing here now, waiting for me, I guess. It was okay. I guess he's pretty much settled down. Settled down? Well, he stabbed me once. What, all he wants? Are you sure you should trust him? I don't know if I would, but hey, I'm not the leader. No, it's cool. He's cool. It's fine. I don't really mind the stabbing. It's all... yeah. It was all a misunderstanding. Well, I'm pretty sure he meant to stab me, but I think that's like the way he greets people. Oh, this game is so stupid. In any case, I think he's probably all stabbed out. Oh, woo. Oh, man. Since you're bleeding, I should ask Kermit what color your blood is. Good luck with that. She can't see me or smell me or anything away while my hive somewhere else on the planet. Okay, then I'll ask Jack. No, Jack won't tell. I made him promise he wouldn't tell. Damn it, stupid, lousy, tight-lipped, stab-happy double agents. Doesn't a Trollian have some kind of viewpoint feature? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure only Solix knows. Solix? I don't know. Solix knows how to set that, and he's been pretty incommunicado for hours for some reason. Anyway, that whole feature seems totally invasive and largely pointless to me, so just forget it. Okay, yeah. Here we are, about to embark on an espionage mission. Aspiring to sounds totally useless. Another great point, Captain. Whatever, just get your ass in here. We can dethrone this goddamn queen. It just means one less god boss we have to fight. Okay, I'll be right there. Just try not to lose too much of your mystery blood and die. Anyway, be Jack a few minutes ago. You find the kid, you've been looking for, because you are now Jack. He's got a pretty sharp tongue and can't seem to keep it sheathed. You should learn up front you're no stranger to sharp objects yourself. He still won't shut up. He doesn't seem to care about the wound. He's just going on and on about the freakish color of his blood. He doesn't want you to look at it. Just look away, he says. Gotta admit, now you're curious. Jack, look at the knife. You don't see what the big deal is. Nothing special. This kid's out of his mind, but he's still blubbering on and on about it. Why? Oh, his blood's just normal red. That's interesting. Oh, see you, Razor. Anyway, it seems he's the only one of his kind with this mutant eye candy blood. An outcast. He thinks he was put on this planet covered in an ocean of his own blood to be taunted, punished for something. Saddest story you ever heard. Gotta do something to shut him up. We have the same blood. Oh my god. Oh my god, blood. It's so much blood. Anyway, we're friends now. Anyway, Kakarot, be in cahoots with Jack. You and your like-blooded accomplice soon put Operation Regisurp into motion. Jesus. A contingency plan, which the Archangel conveniently had on file and named himself. If it were drafted by a legitimate contingency firm, it would be honestly been given a better title. Your whole team executes the plan along the course of its journey, employing espionage, mind control tactics, political sabotage, vicious interrogations, cold-blooded assassinations. Everyone does their part, and you begin to learn the true meaning of teamwork, as well as this troll disease called friendship. But before a single step is taken, Jack briefs you on the intelligence uncovered by one of his agents. That's my dog, if you can hear her. She's great. Anyway, it has an advantage over the queen you will seize upon while she's let her guard down. With each prototyping by each player, the royalty of both sides would evolve. The queen with her ring of orbs 12-fold would first take on the claws and ripped carapace of your Lucis, and then the wings and scales of Kermit's young dragon, then the hordes and guilds and cloven hooves of, of the clown's fallen custodian. And so it would continue. Sorry, Gamzee, let's just call him Game Boy Advance. Though a queen is a vain creature, she's also sworn to her duty. She would be braced for the heavy load of augmentation ahead. She can certainly withstand the 8 eyes of an arachnid. Fairy wings might, at worst, be frivolous, and the great bull horns could even be regarded as striking additions. For that matter, the sultry lips of a mother grub might very plausibly suit her. She perhaps would wear a brave face even behind a dignified mustache, and the centauring of her lower torso could transpire without much complaint. She would dutifully indulge in a lactating utter, and when all was said and done, doubling her head count would certainly be an insult to an 11-fold injury, but nothing she hadn't essentially endured already, all in the name of her kingdom. But she would spare herself all these additional debasements, because before the rest came, there would only be one corruption to her figure she could not abide. Her vanity would not allow it. Okay. She cannot stand bearing the visage of the most loathsome creature known to existence, so vile in its appearance, so contemptible its purpose. All depictions of the creature, let alone members of its population, are permanently banned from any jurisdiction in the reach of her agents. Those of its kind go by many names. So does the reviled patron god they herald, the great detestation, King Pond Squatter, speaker of the vast joke, or more commonly, Bilious Slick. His true name is, of course, forbidden, and wearing his face is where she drew the line. So she removed the ring and concealed it in the royal vault, while she was quite sure no one was looking. She then retired to her private chamber, from which she would dispatch orders, no one the wiser of her disadvantage. Or so she thought. Frog, hail ye. Red team, execute Operation Register. The operation in time would be a total success. The bandaged quasi-royal would make the future Alternian wasteland her home. Until she was given new purpose. By Cue-Ball Man. Anyway, there's a bunch of planets with star signs on them. And then more planets with more star signs. Oh, hey, the 12 star signs. Nice. These are just the normal star signs, though. What the hell? I was told there was more. And whatever. But at the onset, you would know nothing of the Queen's aversion to amphibian likeness, or about her orb's 12-fold, or any such details. You were informed of her disadvantage and would act accordingly. You and your red teammates would work to dethrone the Queen in your session, while the blue team members would take on the entirely separate set of royal adversaries in their own session. This would be a competition, after all. Or so you thought. You'd begin to notice a strange pattern. The blue team's prototypings would affect the mutations of your session's underlings, and your prototyping would affect theirs. Though the signs pointed to two distinct sessions, as can be seen by the two frog temples, two sets of mystic runes, two opposing teams, two separate chains of connected players, this was all misleading. You were joining a particularly unusual bifurcated session, meant from the start to receive all 12 players through two separate connection chains. A session with one sky on which 12 planets would circle, with one army of dark and one of light, with one pair of kings and one pair of queens, with one cantankerous archagent and his typical disdain for authority. It wouldn't be until later in the session, when the full chain was nearly closed, that you would realize the truth. The truth was that it had always been the same session all along, that your teams were not competing but cooperating towards a common goal. Frog. Crazy. Anyway, in the more drawn-out form of this adventure's narrative, figuring this out would have been a huge deal. We would have been completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, same session all along? Really? Huh. But since we've decided to engage in this epic in shorthand, you feel as you must insist that we must continue this expository interlude. It would turn out the arrangement of planets looked like this, rather, bifurcated from each other, each team appearing to comprise a distinct chain and a distinct session without the luxury of the complete picture we see here. It appeared that way until it was time to link the two chains, completing the circuit of 12 and uniting the teams. For these final two links, Gaia had a plan, as it did with the order of every preceding link, and as it did with the paradoxical seeding of its own players on the surface of the planet, it would later devastate to buy itself time. Its plan was as inescapable as all others, as inevitable as the reckoning it would ultimately face. Mobius double reach around. Whoa. That doesn't make sense. Anyway, after watching the phrases Mobius double and reach around toggle for a few minutes while in sort of a stupor, you silently snap out of it. Your attention drifts towards these two symbols. Bing, 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 bing. You would try to be these mysterious characters, but you suspect you would fail, so you don't bother. They're way too mysterious for you to be them yet. Seriously, what's up with these guys? Do they live underwater or something? What's their deal? We'll learn all about them a little later, though. For that matter, what about this young lady? What is her deal? We'll probably find out about her later, too. It'll probably be quite some time before you get to be her. Very well could be pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages. Seriously, it could take forever. Oh, wait. Never mind. Oh, hey, it's that one person with the chainsaw. Your name is... oh, Lord. Kansas, Mississippi. There we go. Kansas, Mississippi. You are one of the few of your kind who can withstand the blistering Ultranian sun, and perhaps the only one who enjoys the feel of its rays. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has taken a shining to landscaping. You have cultivated a lush oasis around your hive, and in particular, you have honed your craft through the art of topiary, sculpting your trees to match the puffy oracles from your dreams. You have embraced the tool of this trade, which conveniently is the weapon of choice for those who would hunt down the hideous broods of the undead, which crawl from the sand at sunrise to feast on the light and the living. It'd be convenient if you actually hunted them, but it is, of course, far too dangerous, every bit as suicidal as attempting to poach the terrible muscle beasts that roam the night. So you indulge in your bright fascination with the grim through literature. Just before the sun goes down and you join your flora and rest, you immerse yourself in the tales of rainbow drinkers and shadow droppers and forbidden passion. Oh boy. You are one of the few of your kind with a jade green blood. As such, you are one of the few who could be selected and raised by a virgin mother grub, an event so rare as to elude documented precedent. She would defend you from desert threats, and all her life would be short. In time, you would assure her of progeny. Oh, and though her life would be short. Okay. You're one of the few of your kind whose affection for the aesthetic strongly overpowers instinctive regard for the utilitarian. As such, you are one of the few of your kind who has developed a zeal for fashion and design and lively, colorful patterns. You decorate your hive with flora and fabric as delicately or aggressively as inspiration demands. You are a seamstress, or a rag ripper, or a tree trimmer, or a lumberjack, whichever you care to be, and your unique hive is equipped with a great supply of advanced technology to accommodate your interests. The technology and indeed the hive itself were all recovered from the ruins nearby when you were very young. The seed of your hive was deployed on the volcanic rocks beneath the sand with the assistance of your Lucis and her remarkable burrowing skills, and you have lived there happily ever since. You know the ruins in the hive and everything here that is not sand and rock originated from the world of your dreams. You also know that one day you will visit this world while you are awake. That day is today. Your troll tad is, whatever the fuck this is. I just heard a noise. In one half of my ear. You resubbed. Thank you. Anyway, your troll tag is fucking this, and you tend to enunciate each word you speak very clearly and carefully. What will you do? Kansas equipped the chainsaw. What chainsaw? You're quite sure there's no chainsaw leading that bookshelf. However, there is a tube of lipstick in the floor. Oh god, why did you play that? Oh, Anonymous played it for 10 bits. Oh boy. Also, I am very glad that the problem sleuth item the problem sleuth items actually being other items thing is, at least nothing else mentioned. I like that. Anyway, Kansas, fine, equipped that then. Alright, let's settle down. No need to get hysterical. Oh, there goes your wardrobe fire again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomized cycle is on. Kansas, apply lipstick. You can choose between a trademark jade or black, even though a troll's lips are naturally black. But they can always be blacker, and a lady with a true sense of style knows this. In any case, you think you'll mix it up and go with green for a while. Oh, there goes the wardrobe. Kansas, answer the CC. Yeah, yellow. I don't know how to do this. Oh, wait. Hello. Hey. Ganya, aye. Glub, 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 glub. 38, what? You seem more excited than usual, or less. I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glub. Glub, 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 glub. I am going to type this face now. Even though no one knows how to make a mouth do a question shape like that. Ah, sorry, I can't really control the glubs. Yes, you can, but that is fine. You can glub to the content of your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system, if it means you are excited about something. I am glib-slided. That was so bad. Okay, why? Everything we're about to do next is exciting. It is always exciting. I am excited. Ooh. I do not know what voice that is. It looks like one of your letters got away from you. Yeah, I really launched that one. I don't think anyone else has that voice, so let's go with it. You forked an innocent D loitering over there by the shout pole, minding its own business. Glub, 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 glub. Hey, let's stop being stupid for a minute. Yeah, sure. I've been working up. I'm just worked up about it. This game. It will be great. I've waited a long time to get started. We all have. I thought so. I have been cloaked in a mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well. We should compare notes, even though we are on different teams. Well, not really. See, this is why we should be comparing notes. What notes would you like to submit for comparison? Well, I'm going to my team pretty late, and I think I have to. I'll need to connect after my goofball monorail does so. Okay, keep my goggles on is nefarious escapades. It is a tough job, but it is important. Everyone has an important job to do. Yes. Isn't that what you are doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours? I don't know for a fact that she is mine. You are not supposed to know for a fact, dummy. You just know what you think is right, and even if you were wrong, the worst that would happen to you is you help someone and help the whole world too. I I know, but what if I don't really want her to be that? Glub 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 shrug. Yeah, glub glub shrug is a right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up anyway, aren't they? Yes, probably. Your clouds tell you everything, so what do you even have to worry about? They don't tell me everything. Just as I am sure she doesn't whisper everything to you. That's true. It sucks now. I'm going to get sad. She will be gone soon. Yeah, tough. I guess it will be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore. I wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you. I doubt it. They aren't burdens. Okay, I guess they are. But I love them, and I wouldn't want to have it any other way, because this is why I'm here. And on that note, I think I'm going to say goodbye. Or maybe you should too, while you have the chance. Even though I see her again, it seems kind of strange to me. But that's what it is. This is all so exciting. Kansas, bye! Whoever the fuck that is. Kansas, just check on your Lucis. Please. You'd nearly forgotten. Today her time would come. Maybe you should be there in her final moment, but it isn't exactly final, is it? Death is pretty confusing without finality. You look outside. It's too late. You better change back into your work clothes. No point in getting a good dress dirty. Kansas, just go downstairs. And you go downstairs. Time to rotate the Snuggie more and try to get it to actually balance on the monitor properly. Jeez. Okay. She brought you this far. Now to live up to your end of the bargain. Kansas, you might want to operate. Oh boy. Are you just gonna chainsaw her open? Yep. Oh wow. Okay then. Splorch. Ba-da-da-ba. Kansas. Cap logs the weird shit. You secure the matriorb through your chastity modus. Safe and sound. You will serendipitously discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you are ready to use this item, and not a moment before. Look at this mess. All this blood and sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You have to fantasize about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It'd be such a life of darting between the shadows, of persecution and being understood, of romance. You would drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the Hemo Spectrum would be your wine list proceeding with a great feast of passion. Surely it couldn't hurt. Well, no one is looking. Kansas, just a taste. Yeah, bleh. Anyway, Kansas, meddle with the monorail. Oh, what? Oh, wait. Crap. I need to remember who this is. Oh, this person. Okay. What? I just wanted to know, is your Lucis dead yet? And you've already proceeded to have the rest of this conversation that we've already read, bugging and fussing and meddling through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in moral relations with each other. At least, you guess that's how you describe it, maybe. Troll romance sure is confusing. Okay. You will put her out of your mind for a while. It should be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. Oh, what now? What could this guy want? It never ends. Kansas, answer CA. Can make her talk to me or do something. Who? You're no good conniving fucking backstabbing girl crossheads who. Overstating a relationship would make me feel very cooperative. It's paler red than that, okay? That's fucking laugh. You know what everyone does. So help me out and tell her to talk to me. I think she blocked me. You got to. Why do I got to? I don't got to, and every time you take my help for granted, I feel like I got to a little less. Whatever you you are, so the village two-wheel device when it comes to autos. You can't let a grudge go by. You won't stick your busy stem between the program. If your slander weren't so predictable, I'd block you too for saying that. It has occurred to you she may have blocked you because you are very overbearing. I just said that aloud now in your silly accent and had a private moment of enjoyment. Who gives a shit? Why she blocked me or about my fucking manners? Come on, you gotta have a way with her. I figure if you're gonna despise any two rhinesuckers who sneer at each other anyway, you might as well make it official and be ours, right? Your black solicitation just seems really indecent. What do you want from her anyway? She made me something per a prior arrangement. She'll deliver it when we meet in this game, but I don't know what the logistics are yet. Trying to guide her with her, but she's been blowing me off again. Fickle, dirt-scaping land hag. What is it? Can't stupid. What do you think? It's a fucking gizmo to blow up the world or something? Well, it's not that, obviously, but something that'll kill all land dwellers. What else would I be after? Can you just for a moment entertain the thoughts of one untouched by megalomaniacal derangement and tell me why I'd want to assist you with that? Well, I'm not going to very well kill you, am I? That would be fucking unconscionable. What kind of friend would I be? Also speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what would sway my decision. Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there'll be blood on your hands. You could either play along as our auspice and do a little mediating like you're a fucking hatch to her. Watch me and she devolve in full fucking flesh Christmas time, and kind of like you don't want to be in 1,000 sweeps. You know, that's what it'd be. There would be a rainbow rivers running through star systems and all nebulizing like liquid fireworks. It'd be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. You should read up on your history instead of pouring through that god-awful sunny rubbish. It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry. None of it matters. Yeah, it does. It's important, sorry, but the fate of the race and purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned. I know, but you should really know by now the world will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die. Because of the game we are about to play, I agree to the fate of the race is important, but it's in my hands now. All of our hands, really. That's, well, okay. Really. Ordinarily, I'd call bullshit on terrible stinking BS like that, but I know you don't really lie about this stuff, unless it's to yourself. But that's why I bother even talking to you. I wouldn't even be here saying any of this otherwise, so did your clouds tell you that? The doomsday scenario in particular. No, not exactly. I got clouds and they don't tell me shit. They hide nothing but misfortune, monstrosity, pain in the ass fucking clouds. So, how do you know then? I have another source. Okay, well, you are jack type the fuck into this thing, so in many ways I don't want to say anymore. Whatever, we'll just play and find out, I guess, so you can tell her to talk to me anyway. No. God damn it, she and me are teammates. We've got to have a powwow or something. You actually aren't on the same team. Fuck, fine, I'll get it, I'll step off. You don't want to be our auspice because you don't want to get locked in that sort of relationship, I can respect that. No, that's not it. Yeah, it is. Your real feelings run pretty off already, me things everyone knows about, especially that ass blood cark around me and have you so pegged. It's about upright silly, but it's cool, it's totally fine, don't worry, I'll leave you alone and give you a shot. It's unbelievable, her patience. Wait, who? Never mind. Wait, did she talk to you today, or what did she do, or club, or whatever, something a lot longing to touch you indiscreetly? What? And she's basically in the scarlet throes for you, as deep in the flesh conduit as one can be. Wait, did she actually say that in confidence? To the letter. Can you copy exactly what she said? Absolutely not. This is bullshit. You've been asking me some way awful, and you don't lie, but you do tease, and I'll transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with incontinent muscle-based discharge if I don't know when I'm getting hooked. Yeah, she's just a concerned monorail, looking out for you, that's all. Ah, fuck, see, I'm telling you, you gotta play your cards right. What do you mean? If you're not savvy about how you define yourself to people, you can just splash in the monorail zone before you even know which way's upward. Oh, man, it's hard. What? Being a kid and growing up, it's all hard and nobody understands. Oh, I already don't like this character at all. Just period. FYI. Kansas, return to the room. There's a lot to do before you enter. There will be a lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not meddle with or meditate. Help. Dang it. You are very helpful. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your co-players are about to face. You're jack tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways we don't know what to say anymore. And it's not just cloud visions either. You have another source. Give me a second. Anyway, Kansas. Oh, you gotta eat. See ya. Oh, see ya. Kansas, consult your source. Typey type, type. Oh god. In one dream, the clouds pointed you at the address of a server hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to mortals. It contains a journal written by a young member of an alien species. She has documented her experiences playing the game you are about to play. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps, maybe billions. You like to try to imagine the adventures of these players. Were they successful in repopulating their race? Did they manage to protect their matriarch and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together, or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics, the mate spirit ships and moral dungeons and auspicisms and Christmas times, whatever surely plagued this group or your group along the way? You have little doubt they succeeded with flying colors. Wait a second. That's not accurate. Wait a second. That's just Rose as a troll. You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine, the Tentacle Therapist, also known as Gay Cowboy Hulk Hogan. From what she recorded, it seems the group had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appeared to be the only of their kind who have risen to the challenge in a session stacked heavily against them. You are convinced her leadership was the difference. It'd be nice to have the chance to talk to her. Alas, she's likely been dead for millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long-forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if your Discover quest ended in failure, it might be somewhat disillusioning. But that thought never crossed your mind. Horny boy, enter. Having narrowly dodged obliteration, you take your place as the Page of Breath in the land of sand and zephyr. And in time, house built. Horny boy, go outside and look at what... Hey, horny boy, go out and look what I built for you. You're gonna flip. Okay. I think this is probably meant to antagonize me. What are you talking about? Look at my beautiful building. Don't you think it's about time someone got a little creative with this game? Maybe? Everyone wants to do things a boring way. Didn't we make a truce, corny boy, that we'd try to be less boring from now on? Don't you want to break a truce with me, do you, corny boy? No? Great. Now get climbing. Please don't read this as a boring thing, I hope, but it's physically impossible to do that, mostly. Oh man, I knew it. Horny snooze is back in action. Why don't you, in like a not boring way, build more inclined surfaces like you did over there? Maybe you could color them with fun colors so you won't think they're boring and get angry at me some more. I built that ramp because we were in a hurry to save your life. Remember, a dead horny boy is even more boring than a live and crippled horny boy by a slim margin. My stair structure is lovely and I'm not changing that. Now hop out of your wheel device and get climbing. Climbing? Or crawling, whatever. Stop being so helpless. It's pathetic. It will take a long time. What's the rush? You're in the game, safe and sound. Look in the sky. Do you see any meteors? I sure don't. But there are imps around, and I'll be sort of defenseless, lying down on stairs. You did not just use that excuse. We both know you can commune with these things. Hey, why don't you physically command them to carry you up? Oh my god, that was a great idea. Once again, leave it to Victoria's Secret to come up with the creative solutions. I wouldn't really want to make them do that. I just don't understand why we can't do this the easy way. What good would that do though? Whatever the purpose of this game is, it makes you work hard for it. Go away, Facebook. Whatever the purpose of the game is, it makes you look hard for it. That way you become stronger along the way, and you are better than prepared for whatever's next. Remember when we used to fly up together? It was the exact same principle, and that's why you're always outmatched. You were too soft and not well prepared. Nothing comes easy, horny boy. That's why we go through the trials in the brooding caverns when we're young, to make sure we're strong when we come out. Do you remember the trials, horny boy? Not very well? No? Well, I do, and they were a bitch. But now that I think about it, it'd make perfect sense if your trials were really easy by some mistake. That is why you're such a fucking soggy phlegm sponge, and why you got picked by such a sad, frail little Lucis. But that's okay. It probably wasn't your fault. Just a bad break. You're lucky to have me as a server player, so I can challenge you and help you get strong. Now hop out of that seat and get climbing. I'll deliver the device up to you once you're at the top. Climb, poop, climb. Maybe I should ask Tinkerbell about this. He's really smart now that he can talk. No, you don't need help from your lame bull fairy. He's only holding you back. He's my friend. God, that's pathetic. This is getting frustrating. Why do I have to get stuck with the cripple? Oh, just my luck. Oh my lord, I just read that on accident. Sorry, that was, fucking Victoria's Secret, you need to stop. Just my luck. Do you have any idea how inconvenient this is? Do you have any sympathies for what I'm dealing with here? You're so inconsiderate. You just sit there looking smug. It's infuriating to look at you. You haven't even thanked me or apologized for that matter. Thanks, Victoria's Secret, for saving my life. I sure it was brave and heroic and pretty of you. Also, I'm sorry from the bottom of my nook. Seriously, how hard would that have been? Okay, thanks, I guess, but sorry for what? For being, for not having any legs, you ass. You want me to apologize for being paralyzed? Yeah, say you're sorry. I don't mean to be rude or boring, but that's ridiculous given the circumstances. Bullshit, it's something called basic decency and civility, you fudge-blooded poor. Now get on your useless wobbly knees and apologize. No, I don't want to. Ooh, yeah, I really don't like that character. Apologize, pupa. Apologize. So you're gonna sorry for being a cripple. Horny boy, summon Rufio. Now she's done it. She's awoken the mighty inner fury that is Rufio. But unfortunately, Rufio is not real. He's imaginary, a fake, like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. You continue to be sad and alone. Victoria's Secret. I cannot see why people like this character. Well, I can kind of see, but like also, she's a massive ass. Oh, she's just doing blah. Oh, toilet. Kansas. Mediate. Hey, what's the deal? Shouldn't you be helping me out of this jam instead of fussing with my plumbing? Just presenting a floating reminder that Horny Boy will need plenty of inclined surfaces for his ascent. That's silly. I made so many ramps, you wouldn't even believe it. I specifically decided I want to build something ugly and boring. Now it's the land of ramps and yawns. He has reported otherwise. Oh, that housey snitch. Maybe I should take his computer away so he can't go crying for fussy fangs anymore. Maybe I should upend this load gaper over your head. Oh, no, don't. I'm still learning the interface. It could happen accidentally at any moment. I'm only trying to help him. Think of another way to help. Fine, I'll do something nice. I have an idea. I'll be right back. For the record, I was gonna do this anyway. I was just trying to get him a better player, make him a better player first. Okay. In the meantime, how about I serve my client player the way I think is best, and you could do the same for yours? I thought I was. Victoria's Secret. Scurry downstairs. That's me when I run down the stairs. Anyway, you make your way down to one of your innumerable loot strongholds, which you stash riches and golds and jewels and prizes plundered during your campaigns. There they are, your rocket boots. You must confess you will find favor with just about any kind of footwear as long as it is bright red. You would wear these striking boots even if they were broken pieces of junk, but as it happens, they work just fine and they are awesome. Oh, did I finally just, properly rebalance the Snuggie? I did. Heck yeah. Anyway, Victoria's Secret. Take the rocket boots. They're in a match gate ball. Victoria's Secret. Go back up. Quit cleaning up after me. You are so ridiculous. Victoria's Secret. Get the code. Shake, 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 shake. That's convenient. Pishoos. Victoria's Secret. Send code. Pishoos. Horny Boy. Alchemize. Yeah, look at him. Look at him go. Horny Boy. Fly, poopa. Yeah. Fly. And again, in time. Horny Boy, lead fearsome entourage into the ruins. Commune. Ooh. Horny Boy, confer with teammate. Yes, another piece fits. Are we making some strict progress? We are making some strict progress in the puzzle. Oh, that's cool, I guess. So, where do you think is the next one? I don't know. Probably buried in the stupid sand somewhere like all the others. Okay, that's mostly what I was thinking too, but it suddenly doesn't sound like you think the puzzle is cool. The puzzles suck. All these puzzles suck. If I have to help you put one more dumb slab of boring rock into another stupid wall indentation, I'm going to put an indentation in my desk with my face. But it looks like a frog, and that's kind of fun. Oh, these puzzles are for wigglers. I solved a way better puzzle than this in my heyday as Mindfang. Oh, look, some ruins. Oh, look, another mysterious recess in the wall. I wonder if something fits in there. It's probably just opens a secret passage to more wall indentations. I'm so over this puzzle. But, they're necessary to solve, aren't they? To find new magic artifacts and things and learn more about the lore of this land? Tavros, let you in on a little secret about lore of your land. It's boring. The minds of your consorts are very soft and impressionable, as easily manipulated as all those imps you've been bossing around. I've picked apart their tiny little lizard brains and seen through all the smoke and mirrors of their riddles. I've gotten to the truth. They are guarding the great big mystery behind this planet, and you know what it is, Tavros? No, it's bullshit. Meaningless, boring, fanciful bullshit wrapped in flowery poems to keep you guessing. It all leads to one thing anyway. That's what we should put our attention on. Real gamers cut to the chase. Power through all the nonsense and go for the gold. They cheat, horny boy. It is time you learn to start cheating. I thought I kind of was cheating by making friends with the monsters. Well, it's a good start. You are bending the rules and getting stuff done. Okay, I will admit I am fairly impressed with your progress so far, even though you still probably haven't even killed a single enemy. No, don't bother. I know you haven't, but maybe that's okay. Maybe that's just your style, and your real strength is surrounding yourself with allies who are much stronger than you. Like me. I mean, I'm sure there's more than one way up the Esh ladder. In your case, probably the only way is to roll gently up the Escher ramp, the path of the invalid. Yes, I agree, but I think it's time to stop fucking around. You need to be challenged more. You've been designed a quest for you to test your true limits. Oh, is that what you're doing all this time? Yeah, I mean, not that I don't appreciate it, but don't you have your own quest too? Well, yeah, after she got me in the game, Kansas just left me in the lurch, probably because she's dealing with her own crisis now, which is just as well because I was starting to get nannied hard. You wouldn't even believe it. Nannied? So I had some time to kill, so I drew you a map. Whoa. Here, take a look. It marks what will be your new destination, where you'll find the ultimate challenge. Horny boy, look at the map. Z. Boring puzzles, ignore them. Go to here. To the gate, go here. Where does it go? I've determined from your consorts that there is a terrible monster deep underground and guards a hoard of treasure bigger than either of us can imagine. It's called Denizen and is the boss of your whole planet. Tavros, when you go face your Denizen, won't that be too difficult? It'll be the most powerful adversary you've ever met, but I think you can handle it. I believe in you. Thanks. I mean, I respect that you have lots of privately bravado about your stuff and type fast about it, but I think it is foolish and not sensible. I'll probably just get killed, realistically. Maybe that's the risk you take by being a brave adventurer, but it's a good opportunity to apply your cunning. Maybe you can really rally a huge army to bend to your will and overwhelm the monster. Who knows? It's up to you. This is it, horny boys. Time to sink or swim. I should probably get Kansas's advice, or maybe Karkarat, since he's the leader. Oh God, no! Oh God! Every time, always going and getting the others to bail you out. Anyway, Kansas is missing in action, and Karkarat has his head up his nook with his new stabbing hate friend. Neither can help you. It's just hard to figure out if you really think this is a good idea strategically, or if it's just more of the thing where you harass me but sound excited over it. Horny boy, I know nobody believes me about this, probably not even a gullible dope like you, but I actually care about your advancement as a player. Everything I've done has been to make you stronger. Okay, I still don't know what to believe about that. You are useless. I'm done talking about this. Now shut up and point the cherry vehicle of yours towards the X on that map. Next stop, Gate 7. Let's go. This isn't optional. You know very well that I can make you go to that gate whether you want to or not, but I'd rather have it not come to that. What will it be? Advance or advance? Okay, I will go. Okay, one last thing. Equip your Boy Skylock outfit. This will be Pupa's last stand. I mean sit. Horny boy, point cherry vehicle towards the X on the map. Crash. You proceed through what seems to be your second gate into the land of maps and treasure. The Thief of Light lands in wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. What? Anyway, Victoria's Secret, wake up. Oh my, it appears Pupa Pan himself has flown through your window while you were asleep. How exciting! Surely he is here to take you away on the adventure of a lifetime. He is more dreamy and heroic than you've ever imagined. What's this? It seems the legendary boy Scarlock has misplaced his shadow. He's looking everywhere for it, to no avail. He's having a devil of a time, what with it being paralyzed from the waist down and all. He clearly needs your help. Victoria's Secret helped Pupa find the shadow. Pupa, you really are a silly goose. Your shadow has been trapped underneath your useless torso this entire time. Honestly, where else would it be, you stupid sack of shit? Of course, the secret to reuniting with your shadow is to get up and walk around and play and dance and frolic. Your shadow will surely join in the gaiety. But appears Pupa has lost the use of his legs. There will be no frolicking in this young man's future. Unless Victoria's Secret apply the special stardust. Is she okay? Because this is different. Everyone knows that just a pinch of special stardust along with a happy thought will allow any boy to get up and walk again. Everyone knows this because it is in the classic fairy tale, Pupa Pan. Young Pupa flies through the window of a fairy girl's respite box, falls to the floor, and has trouble getting up like an enormous pansy. The fairy girl then helps him walk again, and in return he teaches her to fly, even though she probably already knows how to fly, because she's a fairy. They fly out of her window together and have magical adventures for many sweeps thereafter. To be honest, you hardly know a damn thing about Pupa Pan, but you don't care. He does not look happy. He still doesn't look happy. Pupa remains as pathetic and useless as ever. The stardust did nothing, probably because it's just glittery powder with no magical properties whatsoever, and it's basically bullshit. Because in case it wasn't clear, magic isn't real, and neither are miracles. Or it could be that Pupa has failed to have a happy thought. Your duty is clear. You'll have to make him have happy thoughts. Victoria's Secret, make Pupa have happy thoughts. Yeah, he looks nervous. He looks doubly nervous. They are... What? What? Dump? What? I'm so confused. Manipulate? What? The fuck? Kansas... Oh, my lord. Kansas, deal with your own crisis. Please. Woo, crisis resolved. It was no doubt harrowing and suspenseful, but in the meantime you've left your client player in the lurch. Ideally she has not gotten herself into too much trouble, and ideally the dramatic irony has not gotten so thick you could draw a dotted line on it with the tube of lipstick and cut it in half with a chainsaw. Kansas, return to serving client. Sorry, I'm again trying to read. I'm just trying to fix the Snuggie so it actually blocks it. You know what? Before we're gonna take a small break before we continue. Right? I need to get water, so I'll be right back. Oh. Dum-dum. Come on. Just go down my back now. There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Headphones. Hi everyone. I am back, and oh boy. I have pumpkin pie now, so that's good. I just had to explain to my parents, the fact that I am reading this, tell them the name of it, and then promptly try and convince them to never look it up. Well, yeah, pumpkin pie. It's very good. Anyway, Kansas, return to serving client. Yeah, Kansas, that is very much an emotion that I felt upon seeing that. Very much. Anyway, so that's why she had you make this dress for her, and you just went right along with it like a sucker. Ugh, you're such an idiot. There, sweetheart. Kansas, it's hard. Being a kid and growing up, it's hard and nobody understands. Try to understand. Oh boy, I'm gonna take a bite of pumpkin pie before I continue. Jeez, there's so much whipped cream. Time to have some water. You see, the problem is that when the subject of troll romance is broached, our sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingrating posture of surrender imaginable. But we will do our best to understand, regardless. Humans have only one form of romance, and though we consider it a complicated subject, spanning a wide range of emotions, social conventions, and implications for reproduction, is ultimately a superficial slice of what trolls consider the full body of romantic experience. Our concept of romance, in spite of its capacity to fill our art and literature and to rule over individual destinies like little else, is still just that. A single, linear concept usually denoted by a single symbol. The heart. Troll romance is more complicated than that. Troll romance needs 4 symbols that also happen to fit the suit of cards. How convenient. Now, their understanding of romance is divided into halves and halved again, producing 4 quadrants. The flushed quadrant, the calignous quadrant, the pale quadrant, and the ashen quadrant. Each quadrant is grouped by the half they share, whether horizontally or vertically. Depending on the overlapping properties, one examines the sharpest dichotomy from an emotional perspective is drawn between red romance and black romance. Red romance, comprised of the flushed and pale quadrants, is a form of romance rooted in strongly positive emotions. Black romance, with its calignous and ashen quadrants, are rooted in strongly negative. On the other hand, the vertical bifurcation has to do with the purpose of the relationship, regardless of the emotions behind it. Those quadrants are compusant. The flush and calignous have to do with facilitating the elaborate reproductive cycle of trolls. Those which are conciliatory, the pale and ashen, would be more closely likened to platonic relationships by human standards. There are many parallels between human relationships and the various facets of troll romance. Humans have words to describe relationships of a negative nature or of a platonic nature. The difference is, for humans, those relationships would never be conceptually grouped with romance. Establishing those sort of relationships for humans is not driven by the same primal forces that drive our tendency to couple romantically. But for trolls, these primal forces involve themselves in the full palette of these relationships, red or black, toward or friendly. Trolls typically feel strongly compelled to find balance in each quadrant and seek gratifying relationships that each describes. The challenge is particularly torturous for young trolls, who must reconcile with a wide range of contradictory emotions associated with this matrix, while understanding the nature of their various romantic urges for the first time. Of course, young humans have this challenge too, but for trolls, the challenge is fourfold. Oh boy. Examined flushed quadrant. The example being John's dad and Rose's mom. When two individuals find themselves in the flushed quadrant together, they are said to be mate spirits. Let's go with mate sprites. Whatever. Mate spiritship is the closest parallel to the human concept of romance trolls have. It plays a role in the troll's reproductive cycle as it does for humans. This is pretty obvious. Not much more needs to be said about this. Moving right along. Examine Calignus quadrant. When a pair of adversaries delve into this quadrant, they become each other's Christmases as one of their, Kismises. I'm going to call it Christmases. As one of the conspicuous quadrants, it plays a role in procreation as well. There's no particularly good human translation for this concept. I know one. I am not going to say it. The closest would be an especially potent arch rivalry. For instance, human players would never be able to adequately diagnose the relationship between the queen and her archagent, but troll players could immediately place it as a dead ringer for Christmasitude. They would think we were all pretty stupid for not getting it, and they would be right. Trolls have a complicated reproduction cycle. It's probably best not to examine it in much detail. The need to seek out conspicuous partners comes with more urgency than typical reproductive instincts. When the Emperor drone comes knocking, you had better be able to supply genetic material to each of his filial pales. If you have nothing to offer, he will kill you without hesitation. The genetic material, without going into much detail, is a combination genetic mix from the mate, spirit, and Christmas pairs, respectively. The pales are all offered to the mother grub, who can only receive such combined material. She then combines all of it in one incestuous slurry and begins her brooding. This doesn't mean the initial combination was for naught, however. In the slurry, more dominant genes rise to the fore, while the more recessive find less representation in the brood. Especially strong mate spirit and Christmas pairings yield more dominant genetic material. The more powerful the complement, or potent the rivalry, the more dominant the genes. Troll reproduction sure is weird. We all take a moment to lament how pedestrian the human reproductive system is, and further lament that the phrase incestuous slurry is not a feature of common parlances in human civilization. I am fine with it. Mate sprit Christmas. Yeah, Christmas. Mate sprit. I'm gonna keep calling it mate spirit, because I can. And I mean, I've been saying all the troll stuff incorrectly anyway. Why should I start saying it correctly now? Anyway, examine Ashen Quadrant. This quadrant involves a particular type of a three-way relationship of a black romantic nature, falling on the conciliatory side. It has no bearing on the reproductive cycle, except for indirect ramifications. When two trolls are locked in a feud or some otherwise contentious relationship, one can intervene and become their auspicious. The auspicious mediates between the two, playing the role of a peacekeeper, preventing the feud from boiling over into a fully calignous rivalry. Since such lesser feuds are quite common among trolls, there is a significant need for auspicing parties. Without them, too many ashen feuds would become calignous and begin to conflict with the other exclusive Christmas relationships, leading to a great deal of societal complexity and sore feelings, even more so than black romance usually involves. Without auspicism, the result would be widespread black infidelity. Oh boy. Time to have some more pie. Actually, wait. The relationships with each quadrant describes tend to be malleable, if not volatile, especially on the conspicuous half where the more torrid emotions reside. It doesn't take much to flip a switch and transmute back black rom feelings to red rom and vice versa. In many cases, one party will have red feelings while the other has black, but it'll often be the case that one party's feelings will swap to match others, since there's no quadrant which naturally accommodates such a disparity. But thereafter, there's not uncommon for the two to toggle between red and black in unison now and then. These scenarios naturally result in both red and black infidelities. I hate how much this lashes. This sort of relationship volatility is why conciliatory relationships are an important part of troll romance. Oh god. An auspice can stabilize particularly turbulent relationships. If an auspice fails to mediate properly or has no interest in the role, or perhaps has different romantic intentions, him or herself altogether, themselves altogether, then the relationship often quickly deteriorates in one of an especially hostile or toward nature. There are many outside factors and influences tugging and pulling these relationships in different directions. Unlike humans have very orderly, simple, and straightforward romantic relationships without exception, ever, trolls exist in a state of almost perpetual confusion and generally have no idea what the hell is going on. Definitely unlike humans. Being confused by troll relationships is one thing we do have in common, though. Examine the pale quadrant. Please let me finally have some fucking pie. I'm gonna have pie. Fuck it. I want pie. Pie time. Pie. Almost done with the pie, too. You know, it's weird. I don't particularly like pumpkin pie. Like, it's okay. But, like, you know, I don't love it. I won't go out of the way to eat it most of the time. But, like, I mainly eat it because it tastes really good with whipped cream. I don't know why. It's just good. I thought something was about to drop. Oh, jeez. But alas, nothing did. So, time to continue reading. Come on. Snuggie, don't do this to me. Okay. Examine the pale quadrant. This quadrant presides over moral elements. This is the monorail system. The other conciliatory relationship. A reasonable human translation would be the concept of a soulmate, but in a more platonic sense, and with more specific societal purpose. Trolls are a very angry and violent race. Some are more hot-tempered and dangerous than others, to the extent that if left to their own devices, they would present a serious threat to society or even themselves. Such trolls will have an instinctive pale attraction to the more even-tempered troll, who may even become their monorail. The monorail is obliged to pacify the other and function as the better half. The two partners of a strong pale relationship will serve to balance and complement each other's emotional profiles, and thus allow their other relationships to be more successful. It is often ambiguous, especially among young trolls, whether a bond formed is an acquaintance, is a true monorail, or the usual variety of platonic involvement. Furthermore, the romantic intentions of a more flushed nature can often be mistaken for paler leanings, such as the frustration of the suitor. But some pale pairings, as the one above, will be strikingly obvious to all who know them. Well, no shit. We love you, Neopets. Anyway. And yet others will seem to have been hatched for each other. Oh boy. Wait. More troll romance exposition, please. Oh god, you just can't get enough of this, can you? Well, that would have been a great point for a transition out of this illustrated sociological study, but okay, if you insist. Now, see, what's going on here is perfectly simple. When the full matrix of troll romance is in action, we have hey, why don't you figure it out? You should be an expert in all this by now. Anyway, okay, so basically, these two are friends. They want more romantic whatever. That splits off and becomes, Victoria's Secret extreme hate thing, except she comes in to mediate, and they go back to being friends. And then, okay, so she mediates. She has the feelings for the Victoria's Secret. However, it splits off to that. She goes back up. These two are in love, then hate, then love, and then, mediator thing. Okay. It's just a weird loop. Anyway, later our troll hero would try to explain this to our human hero, attempting to convey all the nuanced troll romance through a nearly verbatim recitation of the preceding Excerpts. He tried to describe how rich and textured the troll romantic comedies were compared to the one-dimensional schlock of her human cinematic counterparts. He'd barely scratched the surface of troll Will Smith's virtuosity with the delicate lattice of troll romance, as he would assist the bumbling, fudge-blooded troll Kevin James through the interwoven minefield bear patch of red rum and black rum entanglements, all the while sifting through his own prickly romantic situation, ultimately learning the true meaning of hate and pity. But would they succeed before the imperiled drone could come knocking with his thirsty pails at the ready? Yes, they would. But John didn't understand any of this because he was a moron. He wouldn't shut up about his awful bullshit Earth movies. He would just go on and on and on about that garbage. Okay. But, like, this looks like he's just extremely fucking confused. Which he probably is, so. That's just how it be sometimes. Anyway. But if there was one theme to be hammered through his thick skull, it'd be that troll's cultural preoccupation with romantic destiny. Yes, the romantic landscape is rife with false starts and miscues and infidelities, red and black, but every troll believes strongly that each quadrant holds one and only one true pairing for them, and it is just a matter of time before the grid is filled with an auspicious matchup to the mysterious channels of troll serendipity. In short, their belief is that for each quadrant there exists a pair or triad of trolls somewhere in the cosmos that were made for each other. Wow, what another great transition. You wonder if it'll stick this time. You have no choice to take a stab at a rare and extremely dangerous 2x transition combo. Attempt your 2x transition combo. Oh wow, looks like it worked. So, who is this guy anyway? Enter name. Your name is Iridian Empora. Oh lord, we need a new name. You know, this actually fits well. We're going to call you Eggplant. This is Eggplant. Anyway, Eggplant, do something awesome. Gun. Wait for it. Wait. Giant fucking whale! Hell yeah, love me a giant fucking whale. There she blows. Swoop. Me when I'm talking to my friends. Weird gun stuff. Oh no, poor whale. Anyway, that whale's fucking dead. Fish food. Rip whale. Okay, that guy's pretty much squared away. What about her? 2x transition combo. Enter name. Your name is Furfree. Oh, I'm gonna call her Confetti. Confetti Pixie. Okay, Confetti Pixie, let's go. Confetti, do something adorable. Swim. Go to the whale. Drag the dead fucking whale. Drag the whale into the ocean. Even deeper, cause holy fuck, that's a really big creature. Oh my god, the whale is fucking dead, and it is gonna be fucking eaten. Yep, I was right. Wow, that is a really large and kind of weird looking bird. Hey ma'am, why does your bird look so weird? Anyway, Confetti, go home. That should keep her quiet for a while, at least until she dies. Eggplant, go home. Big. Yeah, big. That should keep her happy for a while, and make a freshly orphaned troll somewhere pretty sad. Rip. Eggplant, examine the block. You conveniently return to your respite block, so we may study your variety of interests. That was very considerate of you. Aw, thanks. Anyways. Flowing through your veins is the nearly richest blood in the human spectrum has to offer, penultimate on the scale. As such, you are a sea dweller, a subrace of troll distinct from the commoners by mutation and habitat, a caste which rules over the entire species. But ruling in your view is not enough. You have an overpowering genocide complex. You've made it your sworn duty to kill all land dwellers. You have amassed resources and deadly weaponry from around the world for this ambition through many sweeps of extreme role-playing, while pursuing a working doomsday device, which will bring about Armageddon to all those on the surface. You haven't had much luck with that, though, but maybe tonight's your night. Well, Pinky, Well, Brain, what are we gonna do tonight? The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Anyway, you hold a fascination for military history and legendary conquerors. You have dubiously modeled your profile and exploits after the most notorious figures and their stories, which are bristling with the glory of victory and the sting of defeat and political machinations and romantic intrigue. This is an image you are careful to craft through exaggerated emotional theatrics, and your pen chat for mass murder notwithstanding, people tend to regard you as a bit of a tool. You also like magic, even though you know it to be fake, like a made-up friend, the way wizards are. Made-up make-believe fakes. It's still fun, though. Your troll tag is fucking aquarium, and you speak with a very weird and sort of wavy-sounding accent. Very weird and very wavy-sounding accent. I'm trying to do a pirate accent, and it's not working. Anyway. Arr. Actually, I'm gonna change his accent to be a pirate. Arr, you speak with a very weird sort of wavy-sounding accent. Yes, this is absolutely horrible and I hate it, and this is what it's gonna be. You hold off on doing anything for the moment on account of courtesy to the fellow royalty. Confetti, examine the block. On the subject of courtesy, you have also returned to your block so we can get a better look at you. Again, quite considerate. Royalty sure is civilized. A collection. Hey, yep, it sure is. You are also a sea dweller. You have the most noble blood possible, with only of your kind known to possess it, the only to share it with a deep sea monster known as the Rift's Carbuncle, emissary to the Horatarius, or, in the more hushed tone, speaker of the vast globe. This makes you the heir apparent for the Alternian rulership, which ordinarily would place you in considerable jeopardy. Your imperious condescension would steer the flagship from the fleet and make your attempt on your life herself, if not for the protection of your monstrous Lucis, and if not forewarned by of your race's extinction by the whispers of that Lucis, you would have big plans for the throne. All the plans. All of them. You'd redefine what it means to be cold and control society. Under your rule, it'd mean caring for the unfit and infirm rather than exterminating them. You have put this idea into practice by culling the fauna of the deep. You tend to the wild and beautiful aquatic hoofbeasts, grooming and feeding them daily. You capture and cage cuttlefish by the thousands for their own good, and also because they are funny and colorful and you love them. They often swim through the bars of their cages, but that's fine. You run your whole palace as sort of wildlife adoption facility, even if the wildlife's needs for care is dubious at best, and the practice really just amounts to an elaborate role-playing scenario. It's still fun, though. You would also look forward to using your reign to unite the two races. You're told you would do this one day, Ray Lucis, even if it doesn't contradict your message of extinction. Oh well, you suppose not all prophecies can come true. Your troll tag is cuttlefish color, and you have a hard time not really getting excited about practically everything. What will you both do? Eggplant and confetti do something ridiculous. Yes. Fuck yes. Hell fucking yes. Hell yeah. Anyway, eggplant bother confetti. Fifth, hey, globe. Sorry, a glub. Glub. Yeah, yes, what is it? What? No, I'm gonna have to do the non-pirate accent. What? I'm wondering if you can forgo the exaggerated emotional theatrics ruins and actually tell me what's on your mind. Nothing. Nothing's on my mind. Why can't I just fucking talk and glub at you for a reason I don't have? Well, fine, but you don't want to hear it. Yes, I do. We're supposed to talk to each other. That's what monorails are for. Yes, we're supposed to talk to each other. That is what monorails are for. Hell, whatever. Club, Sieg. Will you take the clip off your nub and tell me what's the matter? Well, okay, since we are the palace of pals a guy could ever ask for, I will tell you. Even though you'll only homer me as usual since you don't agree with my agenda, or any of my agendas really, none of the agendas, Are you fretting over another one of these dumb contraptions? See, more condensation. You're going to make a hell of an empress. Sorry, a hell of an empress. No, I'm not, but that's besides the point. None of your plots to kill the land dwellers ever work out, and every doomsday device you get your hands on turns to be a piece of junk. So I gotta keep trying. That's how all the great military masterminds became great, through upright perseverance. I think deep down you stack these plots against you so you fail, so you know it's wrong. It isn't wrong. I'm not going to explain it, and you know it. This is the point you need to know. It's important to me, and I'm doing it for us. I mean our kind. Nobody understands, not even you. This is the last time I will say it. We are not better than anybody, Glub. You must struck them best to differ. If you're as sickened by them as you say, why do you spend so much time in Lent? You can't have the sort of affinity for our kind that you profess if you only spent, what, a few days underwater, maybe, in your whole life? Whatever, I have to keep an eye up on them here. It's all about tactics. I need water. What about your friends? Do you ever think about them? If they're beneath you, then they have to die too. And I know you like talking to some of them. You say you hate them, but I think you're pretending. History's full of cases where conquerors consort members of the enemy in a mannerly way before wiping them out, even going as far as growing fond of some. It's only civilized. I have a fishy feeling that this is a stupid doomsday machine thing is just another excuse to consort with someone in particular. All your feelings are fishy. Glub, 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 glub. Don't you glub in that tone of glub with me, mister. I'll glub in whatever dumbass bubbly sounding fish noise I want to glub. Oh, shit. Your Inklings are so much trouble now. Ugh. Okay, please, let's just not do the whole fucking fish pun thing again. We get it, we are nautically themed. Okay. Hey, okay. But yeah, I don't know why she ignores me. I guess she's just bored with me. We've had it all set up for her to give me this thing tonight that probably doesn't even work, but yeah, maybe that wasn't the point. I mean, you think we have a pretty good rivalry going, right? Or at least had. It was pretty fucking bitter and contentious for a while there, and there's some good chemistry. I don't know what happened. I guess I wouldn't really know. Sometimes people just drift away, I think, or just aren't as into the quadrant as the other wants to be. So you really think your feelings for her run it dark? It doesn't matter. Like I said, she's born shitless. I guess I'm not as good as an adversary as I thought. That is so ridiculous. Any girl would be lucky to have a Christmas as diabolical as you. Especially that one. Who knows what her problem is? She has issues. Well, okay, thanks for saying so. I'm not sure why we never talk about our romantic aspirations. We should more often. It's kind of exciting. Probably because you fill your gossip quota with your nubby horn, bro. You leave nothing to talk about with your dear sweet monorail. We're supposed to help each other with this stuff too, remember? Maybe. Seems kind of odd, though. Your stupid fishy face is what's odd. Have you ever thought about that? Fine. Well, those are my stupid feelings. What about yours? Seems like you get along too well with everyone to be harboring any black sentiments. Yeah, I can't think of anybody I feel that way about. Maybe I'm just not old enough to have those feelings? We still are pretty young, Yeah, so okay, those are your black leanings. What about red eggplant? Oh God, is there a lucky lady who you're waxing scarlet for? Or a lucky fellow? Tell me. Don't pretend you're all embarrassed suddenly. Okay, none of your damn business. I gotta go. Be back later when it's time to play. Eggplant. Go get a beverage. Collection item. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. It couldn't be any clearer to you. You and the sea princess have splashed down hard into the monorail zone, and now you don't know which way's upward. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings towards her and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics once and for all, one way or another. You need a stiff drink. But, not this, Will. You're not that desperate. Eggplant, check your fridge. You pay a visit to what the common land dwellers refer to as a thermal hull, instead of the more aristocratic and especially esoteric and alien-sounding term A refrigerator. Eggplant. Open it. A bunch of unbelievably shitty wands tumble out. I think we found the person who's gonna get along with Dave pretty well, considering he has a fridge full of really shitty swords. Of course you knew these were in there. You're not even sure why you looked. Eggplant. Oh, sorry, confetti, go get a beverage. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems, that guy. Talk about a high-maintenance monorail. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings towards him and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics one way or another. You need a sugary drink. Underwater. Psst. Sorry. Psst. I can't really do it. No. Oh yeah. This is stupid. I'm just gonna have to get like a collection of all the bleh. Here, the easiest way to do that is just put them at the very end. Only this one's not a bleh, it's a glub. Anyway, confetti, disarm. You decide to unwind before you take your mind off the drama, for a while before starting the game. You nearly forgot this is going to be an exciting night. Everything you're about to do next is exciting. It's always exciting. You're excited. You unequipped Poseidon's Entente, a golden double culling fork, a legendary weapon reserved for royalty and generally only used for ceremonial purposes. Eggplant, disarm. You unequip Ahab's crosshairs, which is yet another legendary weapon, about as powerful as your kind abstracts will allow. You've plundered it from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. It was the same old Gamblin's ship from which your accomplice at the time also plundered a set of extraordinarily powerful dice. You almost feel sorry for the adversaries you will face tonight. They will likely pose neither team much challenge at all, unless one of the links in the prototyping chain includes something especially huge and monstrous. But really, what are the odds of that happening? Alright. Anyway, Eggplant, bother Victoria's Secret. On the subject of your accomplice/rival, you guess you'll try talking to her one more time, even though you know she won't answer. She knows she's bored shitless with you and your drama. You're almost starting to not to care about the stupid doomsday device, which probably won't even work. She probably knows you know it won't work. She's probably put all the pieces together and knows an elaborate ruse to be in cahoots with her again. She just went along with it, playing for you for a chump. You were such an idiot. Burning Razor, you're fine. Welcome back. Anyways. Yeah, so, see? No answer. Bored shitless. Just like you thought. She has much harder irons in the fire than you these days. Except in the meantime, what happened is, well, Doomsday device fell, exploded, landed, killed giant spider. Yeah, it'd be a shame if a giant spider and also a giant prophecy-telling monster thing were prototyped as the enemies. That'd be a shame. Anyway, but it wasn't that long ago that you were the hottest iron. At the height of your prowess as Seagriffs, Marquise Mindfang and Orphaner Dualscar were in an alliance of unmatched terror. In a competition, unbridled tempest. Either way, spoils were typically traded and shared. No levels were left for anyone else to gain. None of the levels. She would have victims of your conquest walk the plank, while you would reap the custodial spoils. And while yet another not in the revelry, but in necessity. She had to keep her fed, to keep her calm, to keep her terrible voice down. That's a whisper. She were to raise it above a whisper, trolls would begin dying. First the lesser bloods, those more psychically susceptible. If she raised it to a shout, all on the planet would die, land and sea dwellers alike. If she were ever to get really upset, she might release the vast glub, a psychic shockwave that exterminate every troll in the galaxy. Jesus Christ. In truth, it'd be all too easy to solve the land dweller problem once and for all. You just need to lighten up on the feeding schedule for a while. Maybe you'd be a little too busy to bother with that hassle for once. Or maybe you could even be off your game for a spell. It happens, even the best sometimes. But nah, it would make her upset. More emotions, more problems. That's all you need. Sometime later. The Witch of Life takes her place in the land of Doom and Glass. Confetti, report to Eggplant. Woo. Confetti, are you in? Yeah, that took forever. I was getting worried, kinda. Yeah, it was a pretty close call and kind of complicated. But Solix finally came through, and I believe that, uh, the full chain is complete. Man, that guy, he's a fucking drama machine. It's fucking pathetic. Your stupid fish face is a dramatic machine, too. It's nothing with the whining club. Ah, fuck, sorry. Anyway, you shouldn't say that about him. He is a hero, and he saved my life. Yeah, sorry. I was just really worried and stressed out. I thought you were dead, and I didn't even get to thank you for saving my life or really for anything. And I just spent all this time here worrying and thinking about stuff, and I decided I have something I want to tell you that I've been meaning to get off my nub for a while now. Oh, really? That's good. I actually have something I have been meaning to say, too. Oh, she's gonna say that he hates him. That's what I suspect. Whoa, really? What is it? You go first. Okay, but this isn't too easy to say. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Maybe I'll understand more than you think. We might even be saying the same thing. Okay, I hope so. I think we're both in this game and have left our world behind, and you can no longer pose the danger to our people that you've always planned to, and I think it's not really necessary for me to be your monorail anymore. Whoa, wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Eggplant. It's just been so hard looking after you and keeping you out of trouble. It has taken its toll, and I'm honestly really exhausted. Fuck. This isn't one. I don't know. I wasn't expecting this at all. I'm not sure I can handle this. I'm sorry. It'll be the best for both of us. We can sort of be regular friends instead. No, please don't. Look, I'm being serious here. Don't do this. I won't even use my weird accent while I type. Okay, so you know I'm being really dead serious and honest about this. Okay, I'm being serious and honest too, see? Okay, good. Are you sure you're being hasty about this? You've just been through a lot. I mean, we're supposed to be fated to be monorails. Isn't that how it works? You can't just throw away all that because you're sick of me. I'm not sick of you, Eggplant. I still really like you. In order to be destined for more elegance, both people have to be on board, don't you think? But I can't do it anymore. So I think it just wasn't meant to be all along, and really, you just really don't need me anymore. You're free to do as you wish. You both are, and I can't look after you anymore. I didn't need anyone to look after me. I was totally fucking fine. My ambitions were noble and really none of your fucking business, quite frankly, your majesty. Only reason I put up with the stick in my flipper in this fucking shithole closet was... Was what? No, never mind. No, tell me. Okay, fine. I apologize for losing my shit over this. I was just caught off guard at all, but maybe it's a good thing, really. Actually, I may have been proposing the same thing, to be honest. Oh, yeah, Confetti, have you thought about, since you don't want to be pale with me no more, the possibility of some other arrangement with me? What do you mean? I mean, something a bit more kind of reddish, like brighter red? No, I hadn't thought about it. Well, what do you think about it now that you're thinking about it? I really don't know what to say about that. Why not? I thought you said you like me. I do, but I don't know if it's really in that way. Couldn't it be, though? Don't you think there's room in your collapsing and expanded bladder-based aquatic vascular system for those feelings? I've never had the chance to consider anything like that. I've just spent all my time worrying about you and trying to keep you from killing everybody or hurting yourself. It took all my energy. I don't think I have anything left for those feelings either. Oh, God. What? I'm the biggest fucking idiot who ever lived. I can't believe I just opened up to you like a chomp when I knew it was coming. I'm just one sad fucking brain sucker, over emotional sappy trash. Right, I'm not better than anyone. I'm worse than anyone. Everyone, all the bodies. God, stop. We always just clam up for once in your life? Always carping and carping and carping. You go completely overboard with your emotions, always looking to reel in drama whenever you can. I'm up to my gills and I can't summon the strength anymore. An enemy or more. Yeah, monorail. Yeah, I've been saying monorail the entire time.
Listen.
Oh, God damn it. This is depression. Oh, God. Anyway. Up to my gills. I cannot believe you're doing the fish pun thing while you're breaking up with me. Real nice. Look, sorry. I mean real nice. Sorry, but really, this shouldn't be as bad as it sounds. When it's all said and done, I'm still your friend. We've left our world behind and everyone is dead, so there's no use in worrying about it now. It's over. It's time to play this game and focus on building something new and exciting. So hang in there, Eggplant. I have to go. Solix is, in serious trouble and I have to go help him. Bye. Wait, don't go. Glub. Bonk. 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 Everybody is dead hype. Wait, what? Oh yeah, all of the other trolls are dead. Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. No. Confetti, proceed to the gate. Da-da-da-da. You're free. Karkarat. Check on Solix. Bro, are you okay? Hey, oh god, what have I done? Solix, please tell me that's just honey. Please just tell me honey. Honey, just be honey. Make the team house over. Oh god, 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 oh god. This is all your fault. You couldn't get to him before the glub. Oh no. That's not good. There, you blubbering goddamn fancy. Honk. Look at Game Boy Advance in the background. Having fun. Land of tense and mirth. Slap, 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 slap. Game Boy Advance. Indulge emotional theatrics. Gam, I need to talk to Car. Where is he? Oh, sorry. Gam, I need to talk to Car anywhere. Where is he? Isn't answering. He's been busy being slapped motherfucking senselessly by the guy who likes knives, but I can relay what message you got, my brother. I don't feel comfortable with that. I have some serious feelings and problems here, and I need some advice. Yeah, I feel you. He's pretty worked up, too. Why? Because our good bro Solix just kicked the wicked motherfucking shit. What do you mean by that? Are you saying he's dead? Yeah, honk. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, fuck. Now I feel like an asshole. Yeah, I say that an asshole is the thing that just about what everybody feels like. Cockrat blames himself on it. Poor motherfucker. I told him to be chill, because there's a miracle coming. I can feel it. That is the worst fucking advice. What an awful thing you say. Magic isn't real. Stop fucking believing in it. I've gotta believe in what my heart tells me, even if it's a fake thing. Honk. This is a lot of pointless fucking rubbish and isn't no emotional help to him or me either, for that matter. Put Car on. I can't really think about intervening. The black frowning motherfucker kinda scares me. Are you sure I can't help a brother into his motherfucking chill? I don't know. It probably doesn't matter. My feelings seem petty and meaningless now. She had better things to worry about than my overwrought bullshit, like the dead guy who saved her. So forget it, thanks anyway. Bro, my advice is you just kick back and motherfucking snap on some root licks, or maybe get your wicked zone on. There, I said my piece. What the fuck are you babbling on about? Snatch the ice cold dog, motherfucking chug that shit like you and the bottle was reunited lovers. Are you recommending a beverage to me or something? Is that what that is? Yeah, man, slam a Faygo. I don't have a fucking Faygo, you stupid fuck. Why would I keep that disgusting shit on hand? Are you motherfucking sure about that? Oh god, you're right, I do. I totally forgot about it. You see, man? Motherfucking miracles. Honk. Oh god, I need water. Okay. Anyway, eggplant, slam a Faygo. You prepare to kick back and motherfucking snap on some rude elixir and maybe get your wicked zone on. Sure, it would be startling if what happened was a crudely drawn spit take accompanied by an odd short exclamation. Eggplant. Blah. Does it only play once? If so, I'm a little disappointed and feel like, oh, nope, it can play multiple times. We're good. Everything's safe. Come on, do it again. Yeah, blah. Stupid. Okay, this Snuggie is the most annoying thing to try and figure out how to properly balance. Okay, there we go. Oh, here we go. Finally getting somewhere with this. One day I'm gonna invest in soundproof something. Make a little hut. Make a little soundproof hut. That'd be nice. Who doesn't like a good soundproof hut? Anyway, later still, a princess prepares...
Hey, listen.
God damn it. I've been fucking hey-listened again. You can't keep getting away with this, Anonymous. Anyway, a princess prepares to administer a universal remedy for the unawakened. Sorry for the pretty fucking dead. Grabs the body. Oh, is about to go and kiss his weird, nasty body. Eh? Gargarat? Bleh. I'm telling you, I'm now saving literally every panel that's blah. Anyway, reactions include blah, facepalm ×2 combo, and honk. Hey kid, never got a chance to say how much I hate you. Every last one of you. Oh, hey. It's the other Jack Noir. It's the two, there's like 3 Jacks in existence. Facepalm ×1 combo. Goddamn troll kids. Every time you turn around, they're smooching each other. Makes a man want to stab his own gut and puke blood. Because we got that Jack, and we got the Jack in the kids game. Anyway. I feel like I'm the kid from the never-ending story. I was chased by some bullies into this fucking attic. Now I'm watching people watching more people kissing and stuff basically forever. How many metal layers removed from the story can we get? This attic is spooky. I wish those bullies would just leave me alone. Later I'm gonna ride along magic dog to this guy and fuck their shit up. This troll paint is making a mess. It was such a bad idea. MS Paint Adventures Quick. Become a more meta whatever this is brooding. Huh? Land of stumps and dismay. Attic time. Pog for attic time? Hey, at least you get both so there's a soul for a soul. Burning Razor got killed before they could finish that sentence. Anyway, AH employs daring execution of Autotech, ladder to self-indulgence behind his own back. It keeps happening. All MS Paint readers make a solemn vow to do acrobatic fucking pirouette off the stomp and blow their brains out if it doesn't stop, keep happening. AH, okay, haha, get back to the story, jackass. Excuse me? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not going fast enough for you? Well, quite frankly, Your Majesty, I don't think you realize what kind of hell I've gone through. Do you have an idea how long I've been trapped in this attic? Do you have an idea how fucking scary it is to be in here? Do you have the slightest clue how many times that wolf head over there scared the shit out of me? Wolf? This is ridiculous. No, this is my life we're talking about here. Bullies, wolves, musty attics, huge spiders. Did I mention the spiders? Let me tell you, I got hella spiders up in this... Fuck, this horn fell up. Damn it, piece of shit. Wonder if there's any glue in here. Oh, screw it. Do you have any idea how much power I wield over you? To what extent I can ruin the shit you step in with that squeaky clean Sunday loafer you used to stomp that bookmark and stamp that F5 key day goddamn in and day fucking out? Do you possess even the most infinitesimal kernel of cognizance for the degree in which I can make the shorn, shivering weasel that is the totem spirit representing your wretched fascination with this website squeal in heart-rending remorse? It would be so easy I could snap my gray smudgy fingers right now and make you read all the troll romance exposition segments all over again, back to back to back to back to back. Oh god. Oh, you don't think I'll do it? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. Wow. That's just what happened, bitch. Oh, booyah. Oop. An anonymous cheerer. Oh, thank you, anonymous cheerer. Also, yeah, wolf scary. Thank you for cheer. I'm not entirely sure what that is, but thank you. My brain don't work. Alright, now you're definitely trolling us. Come on. Anyway, AH, recap then? Nah, I think we're good. AH, reel it in. Okay, yeah, I guess I trolled you guys long enough. Where were you? Oh, yeah, Slick. Slicks, move this along. It's bad enough that you had to watch this brood and smooch a corpse. And then this kid ball his eyes out once again, even if it was centuries ago. Next. Invalid syntax. Oh, for the love of... Why would they even design a button like that if it doesn't print the right advancement characters? You're getting really tired of smashing the equals key. So I say type in 4 equals and then equals equals arrow. Did it pound? Did it? This moon is different. It's very purple and quiet. Doesn't look like anyone here is awake yet. Oh God, more flashing lights. Not like the yellow moon you were just dreaming about, by the way. Plenty of friends there, all up and about, making a racket. It was fun for a while until you woke up with honey in your mouth, killed your Lucis, saved a princess, and died. Luckily, you had a couple lives to spare. Because you see, we have, you know, his real life body, but now he has the two dream life selves. Oh yeah, it's because he has the weird 3D glasses, and that means something, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, everyone else has their real self and their dream self, I guess. Except for her, because she fucking died, but she's a ghost now, so it's fine. Hey, listen, is a secretly bitch your person? I mean, but hey, it's a theory. Oh, Lord. Anyway, everybody has their own dream self, except for being Solix, who has 2, and then this lady whose name I forgot, who does not have any, because she's just straight up dead. Most other players only get 1 extra, but you're kind of a special case. Also, we have not met this character yet, I don't think. Boy. Huh? You there, red and blue eye boy. Sorry, my boy. Hello. I remember this. I did not get the chance to formally greet you. I suspect this is what made you angry, but worry not. I've been brushing up on your troll etiquette. Pardon me while I consult the appropriate pages. It will only be a moment. This book is very thick. Just what you need. Another voice of the imminently deceased invading your head. Haven't they caused you enough trouble already? Get it out. Troll etiquette sure is confusing. Get it out, 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 get it out. Oh, jeez. As to be expected by the man who has a hat full of bomb, a head full of empty, and a fist full of penis. Or something like that. Anyway, Solix, blast off. You've wasted enough time on sleeping and dying. You've got to get back to adventuring while the adventuring's good, and also change out of these stupid pajamas. Pachoo, Solix, get back to adventuring. The revived Mage of Doom returns to the land of brains and fire for a surprise rendezvous with the Witch of Life. Hey, what the heck is going on here? Victoria's Secret, get back to adventuring. Somewhere on the Lamont, the thief and the page plunder the untold riches of innumerable pointless side quests. Go away. No, I don't want deals. Anyway, they're in their various rocket things. A bunch of money. Oh my god. Money. The thief is proving useless, completely unresponsive to commands. You'll need to rely on someone else, someone less stubborn, someone craftier. 8th exile. Type, switch to 2. Bzerp. While the Knight of Blood charges ahead, the Seer of Mind remains behind to unravel the mysteries of the land of thought and flow. Seer. Got 3D glasses vibe on him. Yeah, it's probably popular opinion, but the art of homestuck is actually really good for what it is. Yeah, it's fairly good. It gets its story across pretty well. Anyway, Seer. It is time. It's the voice again. You were wondering when she'd come back. This time you're ready for her. Anyway, Kermit, retrieve your chalk. Scratch and sniff. You search for the appropriate card through your scratch and sniff modus. The card will be unmistakable. It's one that smells like a fruity rainbow that makes you sneeze. Kermit, inquire. Time for what? To begin your mission. What mission? You must eliminate the arch-agent. Exile Jack Noir. Anyway, Neopets, surely you must be adventuring by now. Neopets, the land of... Ooh, unlocked album Squiddles. I'm interested. Squiddles. Oh, it's a YouTube playlist. Aw. That's cool. I like that. Oh, well. Anyway, let's continue. Land of Little Cubes and Tea. Go, Neopets, go! Yes, as a matter of fact, it does appear that the Rogue of Heart has been keeping herself quite busy. I love you, Neopets. You're amazing. Neopets aggress. Beat the shit out of them. Oh, wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's a duplicate. That's a tab to duplicate. Dang it. Anyways. Grist. Hey, and her friend. Huh? Who is that? Saccharine disposition. Yeah. Okay, that's just a whole ass mood for whenever I see my friends in real life. Somewhat unrelated, because you watched a thing on it. Will you play with Hivestop 1 and 2 because you're homestuck? You homestuck toast man. Potentially. I mean, it does cost money, part of the problem. So what I'm thinking is, since, Fridays are actually, bit of a spoiler, gonna be very much a reading day. Once I'm done reading, good old Problem Sleuth, and then, well, and all the stuff before it and everything, I think I might. Anyway, Pound Screed. Da-da-da-da. Tackle Slide. Little cubes everywhere. Robot? Love, robot? What's happening? You inquire into the whereabouts of the Maid of Time. The Hair of Void has no idea where she went. She just disappeared. Horseman, get up and commence the adventuring. The underlings have been getting enormous lately. Must have been something one of those other clowns prototyped. Speaking of clowns... Horseman, answer Karkaroot. Wolverine claws blue. Yeah. It does not appear to be a message from Karkaroot directed at you specifically. He just updated one of the many memos on the Trine's Timeline Bulletin board he set up a while ago. You've since no longer bothered keeping up with the endless and mostly incomprehensible whatever the hell that word is. But while checking the update, you can't help but skim through the first memo in the long sequence, which is written up hours ago from present perspective. Horseman, read the first memo. Ahem. Okay, open up memo. Okay, I think I should set... Okay, I think I set this up right. Fuck, I should have come up with a better board name, but I guess that's the name it was supposed to have, since that's the name that I already read. Wow, that probably won't make any sense to anybody. Whatever, it's just a stupid name. Let's just do this. This is a public bulletin using trillions of weird trans-timeline features, which I don't fully realize yet, but I guess might be useful. I've included all 12 players in the subscription list, so you should all be able to read these memos at any time. That's it. All the memos posted, past and future, I think. It could get pretty temporally confusing, obviously. I'm going to try and keep the memos as simple and linear as possible. Also, let's keep this a one-way bulletin to make this as simple as possible. Do not reply to my memos. It's not a fucking chat room, assholes. If you have something to say to me in response to a memo, message me in private at the appropriate point in the timeline. First order of business is about the teams. As of now, you should all be aware there's really only one team and we're all working together. And by now, I mean local to me as of writing this. So if you're reading this in the past, okay. Oh, thank you. Hee hee. Gay flag. Let's go. Anyway, by now, okay, so, first of all, how do you even fucking know about this feature already? Second, why didn't you fucking tell me? Whatever, I digress. If you're reading this in the future, then who cares? It's probably old news to you. Actually, now that I think about it, what's so special about reading this in the future? It's like any other bulletin. You just post stuff and it sits there for a while, and people in the future read it. Big fucking deal, I guess. Past Gallows Caliber responded. Oh my god. Oh my god, Cartwright, who cares? Anyway, banned from responding. Anyway, like I was saying, one big team over which I have assumed total leadership. I'll assume that I will continue to stay that way for the duration of our quest, and I'll remain an impeccable leader for the span of hundreds of hours while I get us through a stunning victory. In fact, I don't even have to assume. I browsed through this whole bulletin in advance, and it does appear to be the case. Go me. In fact, since I've seen what I'll write in the future, I wonder what impetus I'll have for writing it later when I'm supposed to. I wonder if I could just copy-paste. Hold on. Damn, I guess they thought of that. I don't know. I tried to look at the whole bulletin again, but now I've opened this one from the beginning. I can't see the whole thing anymore. Unless I look at one of your computers, maybe if you send me like a text file of it. Would that cause a paradox or something? I don't know. This is all stupid. I actually remember having all this shit like half an hour, reading all this shit half an hour ago. Now here, typing it anyway. I can't avoid typing any of this. How weird is that? I hate time travel. Okay, I'm basically just hear this. Wow. Holy fucking shit, are you people stupid? Don't worry, I won't fuck up your memory for long. I just can't believe this is the big reason you want future me to help you with those ports. To basically just babble about paradoxes and argue with yourself for hundreds of pages. Okay, so you're saying this from like 5 hours in the future just to give me a hard time. Nice. Well, thanks for the help. When do I ban you, future boy? A few lines down, after I pretend like I'm going to die. I'm sure for a laugh on account of my imminent banning. How could you even do that to me? Too cold, man. Are you really still sore at me 5 hours later for running that virus? Goddamn, get over it. It was your fucking virus anyway. You're to blame. And no, bro, we're cool about that. Now, future you is connecting with me so I can enter the game. Oh, yeah? Yeah, so thanks for that 5 hours in advance. This is BS, isn't it? Trolling me from the future. How juvenile can you get? No, man, it's true. We are both up in pupa pals again. Oh fuck, this condescending future know-it-all act. Aren't we bumping shit? You are so banned. No, not the ban. It burns. Oh god. Wait, oh god, it does burn. Something's wrong. I'm serious. That horrible psychic noise, the voice, they're all gonna die. Oh shit, I'm bleeding. This is bad. I have to get it real quick. Gotta go. And so the prince, who belonging to the swollen hag known as Lady Destiny, has stomped another throat. Which one of you fuckers is next? Nobody? Okay, good. Although I'm fairly sure I remember someone else chiming in before I close this memo. You add disordered shit rinsers can't eat. Keep your heaviest prongs out of the row hole. Telling you. Solex for future reference or past reference or whatever. If you want to do that kind of role-playing, you can start your own bulletin. You can all act like brain-dead asswipes in your own festering flap of paradox space. Fine with me. Everyone will be so confused by the time paradoxes, it will distract them from how awful their terrible hobbies are. Choose your classes now. Level 69 nooks never, except for grabs. Who wants it? No, that's not an invitation for you fucking nerds to come in here and correct me on your goddamn fairy elves. Just do me a favor and keep me banned from that one, okay? I'll return the favor if you nerd up my memos. I seriously can't believe how many fucking nerds are on this team. Just remember, this is my personal podium stump, if you will, for sole use by me as leader for important leadership business. Got it? Oh. 612 hours from now. Responded. Groan. This is so embarrassing. What was I even thinking? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, okay, I'm fed up with this memo. Gonna close it now. You'll hear from me again later when I get something else to say. You just scroll down, you douche. It's all right there already because I'm travel. I know, right? Anyway, just reiterate. Full steam ahead. Leader, me, forever, obviously. Peace the fuck out, D-bags. Currently, someone else. I'd like to add this useless memorandum that I still don't recognize the validity of your leadership. Sweet mother grubs oozing visceral third oral sphincter. How can you people be so stupid? It may be true that we're all playing in the same session, but I see no reason to disband the former power structure, especially if it means instituting a tactical midget with a short fuse, foul mouse, and paralyzing insecurity over the color of his blood. That's all I have to say. Oh, I have a short fuse. That's very funny. You can almost hear me laughing over the sound of the robot you're probably beating to death, or doing worse to. Hey, you kiss your robots, right? Might as well clear the air as long as we're broadcasting this entire space-time continuum. Not usually. The funny thing is, in the future, everyone will recognize me as undisputed leader, even you. You'll be standing on the tippy toes of very idiotic metal shoes, taking delicate purchase of my nubby horns and hoisting yourself on my head to put your sweetest tough guy smooch him on my twitching spine lump. It'll be tender and deferential like a pauper kissing a noble's ring. Just scroll down, read the logs. Nowhere have I seen evidence of this. Most of this from various points in time, raving about nonsense and arguing with herself. Do you realize that here in the future, this bulletin has come to be regarded as something of a joke, a lengthy piece of comedy, often quoted amongst ourselves in private moments of levity? It seems I'm the one to inform you of this up front, which is likely why you persist with the integrating charade against your better judgment. You're getting off to this, aren't you? What do you mean? This excites you, being the tough guy and pretending like you're putting up an awesome leader in his place. You're probably working up a good sweat. Hope you alchemize a bunch of spare towels. Why don't you and them with your spongy brain for extra absorbency? How do you know about my perspiration problem? I mean, aside from reading about it in this memo. Wait, fudgesicles. And memo is over. Jesus. Okay. Okay, so about the queen. I don't think there's a sorry ask. Okay, it's because. So what? No, it's okay. It's because I don't want to run out of red. Because red is the best and it tastes the best. Yay. Anyway. Let's begin another memo. Slap, 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 slap. This is a good time as any to start a new memo. Oh god. In fact, it's a better time than any. According to the laws of chat climate pedestrian, I don't have a choice, do I? Fuck, it doesn't matter. It's still a good time to do it. People, we need to get organized here. Shit is getting serious. We're about to embark on Operation Register, a cunning plan devised by double arch agent Jack Noir to exile the Black Queen. We will need all hands on deck for this, even the idiots. And once again, a reminder, do not troll me in these memos from any point in time. That is an instant ban. Also a note to my future self. If you feel the need to say something smug, do me a favor, shove a throb stock in it. Just sit there patiently and wait for me to become you in the due course of time, thus improving your intellect drastically, or intellects, plural. I forgot, there's a lot of you fuckers out there. All of you just sip your shoots. I mean, seriously, like, there's nothing better to do in the future. It's future, for God's sake, the realm of endless fucking possibilities. Now, before we get started, let's take a toll of the situation at this point in time. My point in time. Who's in so far, not, etc. Future person. Hey, sorry for busting in the memo, but I can't get a hold of you. You're not answering. Oh, for fuck's sake. Game's advice is fucking useless. All he tells me is to enjoy a beverage. No, dude, don't drink that shit. If it was up to him, we would all drink Faygo at once. It's some ritualistic rap clown suicide pack. When stuff can make suicide the thing that we all accomplish and become instantaneous assholes with awful taste. I mean, it's not even that bad, it's just soda, but whatever, this isn't the point. This isn't the Verdue for airing your future problems, Count C. Dipshit. I know, it's just, I got a problem with confetti, and I'm really kind of sitting here in bad shape about it, emotionally speaking. Okay, well, I get that, I hear you, bro, this is not the right place for this, and I've got to ban you. But seriously, just get in touch with me in private about it, okay, man? We'll get your shit straightened out. Okay, is everyone good? Just gonna sit here for a moment, local time, see if anyone else has any shit they want to scrape off their bulge on my clean nutrition plateau. Nobody? Great, wonderful. Now, I've officially declared the nonsense portion of this memo to be over. This decree shall be binding and lasting. Back to planning, register. Bear down, everyone. This is fucking important. There's a queen on the loose, and we gotta show the motherfucker the door. Unde-fucking-level. Sorry. Cockerhut, I'm sorry, but do you have any idea how funny this thing is? I mean, this whole thing, I can't stop laughing. Hey, future you, can you mind prevent me from hitting the ban button? I'm generally curious. Go ahead and try and stop me, I dare you. I'm not gonna try. I'm just gonna say this whole thing is ridiculous. We didn't really need you to pretend to be a little angry general to get any of this done. We kicked the queen out of there, no sweat. It was easy. In fact, I did most of the work myself, right before I found all the treasure and scaled all the rungs. Oh, all of them? All of them, you say? Fascinating. Hey, forget the ban button. Use your mind powers to help me locate the desperately attempt to give a shit button. Whoops, we both failed. It doesn't exist. Hey, I'm gone. I just thought you should relax. We were wound up so tight through the whole adventures, and now in the present you're about to explode. It's insufferable. Everybody, did you hear that? Super Future Viscera has an important life lesson for us all. Wait, how far? Oh, she's 609 hours in the future. Nice. That's all. Don't we have to worry about our present responsibilities and obligations because it turns out in the future all that stuff already happened. We're off the fucking hook. Time to relax. Let's all go crawl in our cocoons and get simulating our autogenous shame globes. First one to start a wank fire gets a shiny boon dollar. This is an order from your leader. Later, future whatever. Future Victoria's Secret. Too bad the acronym wasn't HAG instead. It would have suited you much better instead of that nonsense word. Maybe it's associated with you will clearly cause it to take on a negative connotation. What do you think? Maybe that word will be the new burn, even though it really means nothing in our language. I don't know. It's stupid. Forget it. Okay, I'm rambling here. I'm aware of that. Future me, don't you fucking dare weigh in on this. I know what you're thinking. If I were future me, which I guess I am, I'd read this and be all over it like, damn it, Cockroach, what do you think you're doing? Get to the point. Future Cockroach, 20 hours, less than 20 minutes from now. It's like, yeah, pretty much. Okay, so I'm saying it to myself already here and now, so I won't have to say it later. Get it, you trench out, backbiting pricks. Damn, I'm losing my train of thought. Maybe I'll pick it up again in a fresh memo later. I don't know if that's right, though, because I vaguely remember this one being longer than this. Hey? Oh, son of a bitch. I thought, since it looks like you're saying you're out of important memo stuff to say, maybe you could help me here, since I don't know where you are. in 38 minutes. But maybe help me about a thing that has to do with a girl, like a romance thing you might know about. You people are imbeciles, all of you. I'm not posting these memos to console you in your past and future dating problems. Why are you all such basket cases? I don't even know what to say anymore. Sorry? Should I ban you? What's even the point anymore? One of these stooges will be right on the last one's heel with another sob story. Just hurry up and tell me what your problem is, bro. Okay, I'm sort of lying on Victoria's floor right now, like in her block, lying down, because I can't walk. No shit, really? You can't be serious. When did this happen? Yeah, anyway, she tried to kiss me. Well, she didn't drive. She actually did, and then we kind of dropped me, and we're also wearing costume, and I'm not explaining this well. Excuse me. This is so fucked up. What have you gotten yourself into? And now, to make it a lot weirder, there's an angry voice in my head. I don't think it's Rufio this time. Rufio's not that angry. He's also imaginary, like a fake made-up friend, like, the way fairies are. Oh, God, I remember reading this bullshit, or skimming at least. How could I forget? More Lonely Block Theater, and here I'm drawing the curtains for you guys to look like a dope. Anyway, I think Victoria's upset about it. She's not talking or anything. What do I do? Well, I can advise you and stuff, but you do realize this is a public bulletin. We should have this chat in private. Everyone can read this, even her. I mean, fuck, she was just here talking to you, dummy. I know, I read that, but that's future her, which doesn't seem so bad. Maybe future her can read this, and I guess I know I'm sorry about it. I didn't mean to hurt her feelings. Well, okay, fine. If you want to broadcast a trans timeline apology, then fine. You should realize the future is kind of a wide open thing. I mean, she could read this like 2 minutes in the future as well, 600 hours at this point. You would essentially be talking to present her, completely defeating the purpose of your spineless message in a bottle apology. Oh, yeah, I didn't think of that. 8 minutes in the future. Hey, sorry. Hey, Carcross, shut up. This does not concern you. Whatever, my memo, but whatever. Wow. Hi, Horny boy. It's okay, really. So you don't feel that way different about me? That's fine. I shouldn't have expected any different. I can deal with it. I'm not a wimp like you. I'll roll all the bad breaks all the time, no biggie. In fact, I already have dealt with it. I was over here dealing with it while you were over there on the floor, fooling around with your computer after a cute girl tried to kiss you for some reason. As it turned out, fooling around with your computer, go cry on future Cockroach's shoulder about this? Yeah? You're such a strange and funny boy, Horny boy. Oh God, this is completely hilarious. Now you see why everyone's been ripping on my memos. Cockroach, I said shut the fuck up. Anyway, totally unnecessary. Your apology is accepted. Okay, now pick yourself off the floor so we can go wring some fucking treasure out of this miserable magic rock. Yeah, I'll try. Actually, never mind. I'll be over there to help you with that too. Kind of like I do with everything. Just lie still and try not to start crying or anything, and wait a few minutes for your time frame to catch up with mine. What? Exactly. I am smarter than you. You see, you're learning. Fuck, enough already. There was another... There, great, another happy couple, and whatever hideous conduit this batshit pairing will sustain. Now get off. Now off you go. Holy hell. Holy hell, this is exhausting. I don't even know what to talk about anymore. Okay, maybe I'll take a minute to collect my thoughts and get back on topic here. 609 hours from now. No, you won't. This one was particularly nauseating in retrospect. I'm shutting this down. Ba-da-ba-ba. Hey, Runt. Get up, Runt. Get up on those goddamn jellied legs of yours. Go kiss the girl. I said get your ass up and go kiss the girl, you pipsqueak. You're making me mad. Run and kiss that girl. I'll rip your horns off and put them through your eyes. I'll pop your little head like a grape. You're a wimp, you know that? Make me sick. Kiss her. Kiss her, you wimp. Get up and kiss the girl. You're having trouble bringing yourself to get up and kiss the girl. You kiss that girl this instant. It's okay, Hearts Boxcars. It's okay. Anyway, skip forward a bunch. You cannot do it. You cannot kiss the girl. Thief. You will need to be strong. There's important work for you to do. Though in time, though prone to distraction and obscenity, she would. But not alone. Ho ho ho. It's number 8. To bring every circle closed, her partner and rival would have to be guided in tandem. The thief and the seer were to serve as twin lashes on the scourge cracked by a quasi-royal against her own former kingdom to settle a score. To make him pay, Scourge's black inches would rip miles through Durst, and the bright rivers gushing from its wounds would wash her mutineers down the drains of exile. In time, they would have to answer for their treason. Patience would be necessary, but then she'd recently come into all the time in the universe. Oh, she was abandoned in the future, but this is like the future, and she's given cosmic power by Cue Ball Man, is what I'm thinking. Anyway, Snowman, continue briefing. Okay, then what? Find the ring before he does. Retrieve the ring from the Royal Vault. Where is it? From Royal Vault. And then destroy it. She goes to the ladder. She heads out. Big skull. Land of rays and blah. Yet right now, the sliff of space was able to vacate the impact site with several features of her buried landscape in tow. She sits atop her session's dormant forge. Kansas, reply to the memo. 509 hours from now. Fine then, since past me just banned current me from the preceding memo and doesn't appear to give a shit about my future wisdom as usual, looks like I'll have to start another memo from scratch. Hey, past me. Go have a blast killing the king. I'm sure it'll be awesome. In fact, it was awesome. Bang up Jat with that dude. Too bad it was all a huge waste of time. Oh, what's that, past hole? You didn't read this and figure out that ahead of time, or maybe just skimmed this and didn't get through your thick bulge? What a shock. Memo within memo to present self. Put forth a more concerted effort to impress upon everyone in the past, myself included, what a present fucking idiots they all are. I'm learning a valuable lesson today. It turns out you can't alter the outcome of decisions made by morons, no matter how much you yell at them. All you can really do is give them a hard time and try to make their lives a little more miserable. Sounds like a more noble pursuit than changing destiny for the better anyway, frankly. Losers should be forced to face the music, even for the mistakes they haven't made yet. Their punishment is being allowed to make the mistake in the first place. Talk about poetic justice, and then getting soundly berated more before, during, and after the mistakes are being made. Just the mucus on the grub loaf. The sweet, tangy mucus. This is dumb. Why'd I ever think these memos were going to be a good idea? Nobody cares. I mean, nobody's even trolling me anymore. I'm here leaving myself wide open, saying some pretty dumb things here. Maybe I wrote too many. I filled too many of them with long arguments myself. No one's going to read through all this. All the valuable information is just getting lost in the yelling. You stupid, stupid idiot. Oh, fuck. Why do you even start another memo then, I guess? There are a couple things I want to get off my chest, okay? Oh, God, now I'm arguing with current me. I didn't even notice I was doing it. It's really fucked up. I gotta pull it together. Think back to what we might have done wrong. The thing is, as much as our past selves are a bunch of stubborn, unlistening assholes, we can't even identify any mistakes we made. It's all pretty much like clockwork. A 600-power campaign to complete a game like this is pretty good, if you ask me. And I have asked me. It turns out me agrees. I can't shake the feeling someone else must be responsible for this. It doesn't seem like it's something that was supposed to happen in our session. Solix has the same intuition about it as me, and he thinks there's something really fishy about it. It's really insufferable the way her fish puns have... It's really insufferable the way her fish puns have rubbed off on him. It kind of makes me want to vomit anyway. He says he's working on tracking the origin of the disaster. If I find out who's responsible, I will. I don't even want to think about it now. A waste of good, fresh rage. I'm a little tired from all the things I've been angry about. I've gotten stale. In a weird way, I'm sort of looking forward to having something new to be pissed off about. It's not like there's anything else to live for now anyway. I'm keeping my prongs crossed. It'll be like fucking 12th Perigree's Eve up in here. Last Sweep Eve was probably the last happy memory I've had, in fact. What did you guys do for the last holiday? Anyone? I remember my Lucis has been gone for days now, starting to get worried, and then he finally returned triumphant. He brought the first behemoth living in our hive. Together we decorated, and I don't know. That's all I can say. I'm getting a lump in my squawk blister. I guess I'm done. I'm gonna lie down now. On the steel floor of this frigid meteor drifting through a black uncaring void of our null session. Null, kind of like this memo, I guess, later. I don't think we did anything special. What? Hey, what? Last 12th. We stayed in, and I read stories to her. It was nice. Oh, that's cool. This is the first time you responded to a memo that I can recall. You took it right down to the wire. I was about to close this thing. Yeah, I know. I wasn't sure if I was going to. But then I noticed a conversation in which I was a participant. It turns out in this conversation taking place now, I scanned it briefly and then perused other memos for my presence. I found none and returned to this one, but my part of the conversation was gone. I regarded this as a prompt to begin typing and record my contributions live. That is how this works, isn't it? Pretty much. For a while it was frustrating. Then I discovered the future. I kind of breezed through all my future memos, not really reading all of them carefully or thoroughly. Then I looked at it again and the whole board was gone, because there was a time to make it in the first place, so I did, and then I kept making memos, only foggy recollections of what they contained, while all these other chums from different times kept giving me shit, including myself, but it was all good, because I eventually became my own future selves, and I got to be on the other side of those conversations. I could do my past selves the service of informing them how stupid they were being. I'll stop bothering trying to remember how these memos went. Honestly, the last few weeks have been a blur to me, just non-stop yelling at myself, haggling with past and future knuckleheads, killing monsters, solving puzzles, cycling through all the gates and planets like 100 times, zigzagging down the battlefield, out of the Veil, over the Prospect, back to the Durs, on and on and on and on until we thought we won. But we didn't win. We lost. We lost as hard as fat guys fall. What exactly happened? Did you read the memo just before this? No. Give it a read. I'm done ranting about all that for now. All right. In a moment. Yeah, but that's how Trolleyhin's timeline stuff works. You'll get used to it. Or not, since apparently this is your only memo reply. You were pretty shrewd in sidestepping this whole clusterfuck. It seems like a logical way to engineer a system wherein one simultaneously functions as the reader and author of the transcripts. It's a temporarily sound construction. Then you're the only one who thinks so. Yeah, you probably would have been a better maid of time than the one we're stuck with. She's a completely shit hive of maggots. We don't even get started. I think we are giving rules to challenge us that don't necessarily suit our strengths. At least I was. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Sure you do, or you will. Trust me, you'll do fine. So what prompted you to respond anyway, I mean, aside from being strong-armed by conversational predestination? Oh, at this point, I'm not even sure if I'm inclined anymore. Well, inclined to ask anymore. You may not have a choice. Do you remember if this memo was much longer than this? There was a good way to go, I think, yeah. Then we might as well spit it out. It is such a silly question. Red or black? What? Your problem. Does it pertain to red ROM or black ROM instruments? That is not what this is about. Oh, come on. People have been using these memos to sift through their romantic problems for weeks. I'm a fucking veteran at this shit by now. Seriously, I don't mind. It'll be a welcome reprieve from shouting at myself. I'm not sure what to say about it. Don't you at least get a sense of what this conversation was before you skimmed it? Not really. If I were thinking about it, I probably wouldn't have wanted to anyway. Don't you think it's better to have unrehearsed conversations, even if the subject matter is awkward? Yes, I completely agree. It's good you didn't read it. We can avoid the sort of verbal slapstick routines. I'm sick of fucking death by now. I'm so tired of people being all coy and telling me what we're about to say before we say it. And we wind up fucking saying it anyway, and then we prove the invisible riddler that is Father Time beyond a shadow of doubt. What a bunch of fucking idiots we all are. Well, do you have any idea how old that gets after a while? So really, tell me. It's on your mind. I got a sense for these things. R or B. Okay, read, I guess, but not really read enough. Well, isn't that always the case? Story as old as time, even in places where strictly speaking time doesn't exist until recently. Who's the target of these flushed leanings, if you don't mind me asking? That is not the asking I mind. It is the telling, in a public forum. I don't think anyone's reading. Did you notice anyone else join in later? No. It appeared to be just the two of us. See, nobody cares enough to bother. I don't know whether that's reassuring or just a bit disheartening. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Their disinterest is more a reflection on me than you. Disinterest is more operative concept here. She should not even be responding to my messages anymore. She's not even responding to my messages anymore. She could be busy, but I'm rapidly approaching a resolution to discard the preposterous infatuation. See, well, I guess it narrows it down somewhat. Shit. If I think back on events knowing I could have probably pieced it together, how about, if I agree to consult with you in private, we can drop it here, before you crack me like a vault, with your weird romance-sleuthing acumen. All right, deal. It still puzzles me that you're so versed in the topic. Do you have access to a manual archived on a remote server somewhere? What? No, of course not. I don't actually know all that much. I just know this stuff will drive you shit-hive maggots if you don't figure out how to deal with it. That figure of speech you keep using puzzles me, too. Like, it's not that I expect you to give a shit, but personally, I'm all twisted up in Black ROM stuff, especially. Honestly, I don't think I was cut out to have a Christmas. I think my standards are way too high. Did you know that this feels so insane to admit, but over the course of this adventure, at times I actually began to suspect I was my own Christmas? How fucked up is that? I am not qualified to say. Oh, wait. Fuck no. Not qualified to say. Neither romance nor psychology is my strong suit. Obviously, it's not true. I never even did legit time traveling where I could meet myself and just bickered past the future ghosts of a chat client. Fitting, really. Every Clignus adversary I've complimented looted me like a phantom, even myself, whatever, I'm done with it. And what of the Scarlet Ambitions? Fare any better in that content? No, I'm not airing that shit out here. Maybe privately. It's private. Let's change the subject. What you were originally going to ask me. Oh, fine. Here's the silly question for you. I was just wondering, given your vantage of hindsight, if you could cause to observe at any point in time magic. Like real magic. I guess what I'm talking about is magic a real thing? Wow, you're right. That's kind of the dumbest fucking question I ever heard. I know. It's just that I have a good reason to believe magic is real. Our ancient predecessors discovered how to use it, but then they may have surpassed us in skill by a great deal. You put way too much stock in that ready old guide, but anyway, no, we never used magic. I mean, let me try to put this in perspective how ridiculous how the whole notion is anyway. We can alchemize practically anything with the right materials and grist. We can and did make super powerful weapons and items that can do practically anything. With additional advantage can magic offer. All this shit is practically magic anyway, but more like goofy sciencey magic, you know? Sure, but everything here is kind of magic in a way, isn't it? Fortune telling, dream clouds, and golden moons and shit. If you look around, there's magic everywhere in this bitch. It's all around us, motherfucking miracles, right? Heh. Do you need more what do you need magic for anyway? I'm running out of ideas. I need to figure out a way to stoke this volcano in case you and the others are successful in recovering the Queen's ring. You'll figure it out. You won't need magic, trust me. Just be patient. The answer will come to you somehow. I guess you would know. Yeah, really, there's nothing to worry about. At least as far as the details of the adventure go, we were all pretty awesome at this game. Really awesome, in fact. Till a little while ago. It turned out we weren't all that awesome. Turns out we were pretty fucking unawesome all along. Still baffled, but what would conceivably cause such a crisis in awesomeness post-victory? Well, for starters, have you scrolled up to the top of the timelines yet? No. Check that out. Maybe read a few recent memos, but other than that, it's not for you to concern yourself with. Just deal with getting through the quest. I'll catch up with you, but it's kind of catch up with me on the timeline, which just happens to be right now. Say hi to me for myself. Okay, I probably won't do that, but alright. What the hell are you doing over there anyway? You mean future me? Yeah. You're messing around with your chainsaw while Tavros is sleeping on the floor. Oh god. Oh fuck. What are you doing? What? What did I do? Anyway, 600 hours now responded. Okay, everything's fine, I guess. What happened? I passed out for an hour, fucking embarrassed. You were out of your goddamn mind, you know. Shit, hive maggots, you mean? Yeah, in a good way, though. I'm shutting this memo down for my past self, since he's currently lying unconscious on the floor an hour ago. See you in the future now. Until then. Ooh, chat time. Maybe that one game in Act 3 or something is more accurate to the Homestuck experience. Oh, you weren't... I advise against Hive Swap for the time being. It has a lot of issues currently and also spoilers. Yeah, no, I'm saying that's why we'd be doing it much later. Definitely not for now. Maybe not forever. You'd be surprised. Homestuck's definitely more accurate to the Homestuck experience. What? Really? No. Kansas. Scroll up. Oop. That does not look good. Kermit. Fly up. Da-da-da-da. Cool fire wings. Sniff, 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 sniff. Sniff, sniff. Hey, Tracy. Hey, Tracy. Hey. Sniff, 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 sniff. Kermit, respond. Okay, I got your message. Thanks for not hassling me about one of the memos to get my attention. Appreciate that. Unless you didn't, but it was in a future memo I haven't written yet. In case you have a big time fuck you have about in advance. No, I didn't bug you about it in your stupid memos. They're annoying. I'm tired of getting banned for no reason. Posting them at all is the reason. You're not supposed to really reply to memos, period. That's the reason. Maybe I'll start my own bulletin board, and everyone will be allowed to reply anytime they want, except for guys with nummy horns. Oh no, they'll not be able to reply at all. Grumpy cart rats will be expressly forbidden from Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Sounds lame. By the way, that will be the name of the board in case it wasn't clear. Yeah, I got it. This is an empty threat because if you made a board at any point in the timeline, you'd be able to see it right here and read the whole thing. Actually, wait. Oh god, you actually did. Yes, future Kermit is looking pretty cool right about now. Look, I don't care about the Foodie Rumpus Asshole Factory. What's all this about going after the Queen's ring? Well, the thing is, that's it. The thing that is all about it is we have to go after the Queen's ring. It's a new mission, but we're still in the middle of trying to pull off Register with Jack. Why don't we take it on one mission at a time? Yeah, about that. The whole point is to destroy the ring so Jack doesn't get it. Why would we want to do that? Jack's an ally. Also, this mission sort of involves killing Jack, too. This is bullshit. We're not exiling Jack. He's cool. Carcrat, he's not that cool. I mean, yes, he is. He's a total badass with a fuck ton of blades and shit. He's helping us out. Okay, I think it's pretty cute that you sort of look up to him like that, but seriously, I do not get a good feeling from him. He kind of stinks. Let me act shocked like I didn't see that coming. Oh, fuck, I forgot my horns. I always forgot them.
No, well, sort of. He doesn't smell bad, actually. He smells really clean and shiny and dark, dark, dark. Like, it only looks like, and there's like a tiny hit of licorice there, too. It's more like the way he moves. I smell the smooth motions and the way he squints his eyes, and it gives me this really nervous feeling. What a surprise. You're dragging your stupid freaking nose into this with outstanding characteristic witness. I'm not using I think I may have accidentally used it in the past. I'm just not gonna use a literal thing that affects people, as a random insult, because that's just anyway. Objection your tyranny. The bottom line is I'm not going to exile Jack because you believe you can smell malice off an interpretive dance. Darkrai, he's a jerk. He stabbed you more than one occasion. Some of those stabbings were accidental. Okay, and I know for a fact the third time was accidental. Anyway, you've beaten the shit out of me a few times yourself. But I didn't drop blood. I mean, I could have to satisfy my curiosity, but I didn't as a courtesy to you, since you still want to keep it a secret from me, like 4-penny little wiggler. Hey, I just promised I'd tell you. I wasn't ready, okay? Well, it's okay. I know what color your blood is anyway. No, you don't. Yep, I totally do. Lies. I've been very careful. Not like all you classless shitbags who slap your blood all over the place every goddamn minute like it's some weird fetish. What? Hold on. What is it? What is it? I said, hold on. Sometimes it's hard to pick up the letters from the holo projection. I just need to get a closer look. Are you licking your glasses again? I hate it when you do that. It's fucking disgusting. No, whatever would give you that idea. Kermit, get a closer look. That is better. That is much easier to read your color this way. You drop dirty pavement gray on top of bright candy red. It's like shiny with a lollipop. Does that sound familiar, Karkaroth? Yes, I'm extremely familiar with this sort of nonsense by now, sure. No, I mean, gray on red. It's like the way your skin conceals your blood. What? Candy cane red. Like your planet. You have strong cherry red carrot syrup in your veins. It's completely delicious. Who told you? Did Jack tell you? No, he doesn't talk much. I figured it out myself. How? I got a closer look. Remember? No. You're playing so dumb. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I cleaned up my wound and changed my shirt before I even met you. I've been extremely careful. If you're gonna have to fill me in. It's when I got close enough to smell it under your skin. Please, Kirkrat, do not believe you forgot about our other little moment. Whoa, you mean during... Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, let's not talk about this, not here. This isn't a memo. It's a private correspondence between us, remember? I know, but damn it, reading all these memos have been me paranoid. It just doesn't feel secure chatting about it over the client. I don't know. We can talk about it in person. How in person do you mean? Oh, look at my eyebrows getting carried away here. Carkrat, help, they're out of control. Those are eyebrows? I thought they were horns. They are horns, too. They're like whatever I want them to be. Huh? Don't change the subject by being cute. Well, apparently I can't fucking help myself, can I? Nope. I can even smell so damn well. Anyway, give me a hard time about being coy about shit, but when it comes to being your crazy senses, you're so vague. It's like trying to decipher a daily horoscope riddle, the riddles of all the 48 signs combined. I knew there was more. You're so relentless, subject changer. Fine, if you don't want to talk about it, God, you're so shy for an angry guy who wants to be a big shot leader. It's ridiculous. Look, we'll talk, I promise. Why don't you just say some stuff about yourself for a change and cut me some slack? Okay. Anyway, she's on the... Oh my god, there's so much talking. I'm sure I mentioned after you met my spirit, I learned from her through my dreams before she hatched. Yeah, but it's still so vague. That's the whole point. Okay, how about a straight answer? Okay, I'll try. When I wasn't blind. That's when I first woke up, and my Lucis helped me wake up, sort of. You mean on Prospect's moon? Yeah, but except for a very brief moment, I was blind in my dreams, too. Then my dream self... the dream self image I project can't see, because I guess deep down I don't really want to. Why is that? Is that spite to... Sorry, Victoria. I know Victoria's Secret. I know I'd probably be cool with it out of spite more than anything. No, it's not that there's some satisfaction being okay with it. Grateful about it even making sure she know that, but that's not it. The day it happened was the first time I ever heard from my Lucis. She woke me up ever since. She's been teaching me a different way to see, a different way to perceive everything, I guess. Not just in a sensory way. Okay, so why did you never tell me any of this? You wouldn't have gotten it. Even now you still don't really. You haven't even seen Sky yet. How am I supposed to wake up? I don't know. Something different does it for everyone. How much of us are awake now? How much of the future did you see before we started in the clouds? Like Kansas. Also, how did you go blind anyway? What'd she do to you? I don't know why you're so cagey about that. I still don't see how she could blind you without being anywhere near you. Obviously, can't control you, so what gives? Grat, shut up. God, how about if I tell you all about that stuff next time we're in person? Wink. In fact, I'll tell you when you wake up. Until then, I'll keep tabs on you in your tower while you sleep like a little honey pajama pupa nestled in his cocoon. Wait, let me guess. Do I look adorable? Actually, you kind of look like a big pile of smelly barf. Wow, what the fuck? Of course you do, dumbass. Oh, well then, good, I guess. Look, I gotta fly. Don't worry about the ring mission. You can stay busy with Register. I'll organize a new mission myself. Later. Wait, Kermit, please don't tell them about my blood. I want to tell them. I mean, I will tell them later, once they respect me as a leader. Okay, I'll keep that secret if you keep this one I tell you, which is that between you and me, Catgrat, I think they already do. Bye. Bye. Oh, and then heart. Aw, that's actually kind of sweet somehow. Kermit, yay, Kermit. Kermit, ascend. Kid, where do you go? I was going to show you my stabs. See those wings? Time to fly up to sky, you fucking piece of garbage. Okay. Bye, Tracy. Bye, Tracy. Sound. Make her pay. Oh, God. Oh, God. She's missing an arm. Wait, that's the arm that... Wait a second. Her arm... Okay, so wait. AK, that's stuff that happened before? Psychic. Taros. Psychic double? Oh. Using his psychicness. Psychic double, whatever. Dragon. Use the animal commune and her own thing to connect with her via dream. And then she sees weird shit. Oh god, that's actually a really cool shot. What the hell? Like that light shot was really fucking cool. You know, I'm starting to see why people like, why they like Homestuck so much. Just a little bit. Slap, slap, slap. More slap. Even, okay, there comes Kermit, and they're gonna beat the shit out of him. And there's Game Boy Advance. And there's, confetti along with Solix. Hey, look, it's, Horse Boy, and of course, Neopets. And then, of course, fuck, what was his name? Yeah, okay, Kansas and, Horny Boy, and then also that guy. Whose name I'm forgetting. Hey, Victoria's Secret. Oh yeah, the other guy was, Eggplant, right. Robot arm. Oh yeah, and then there's her, whose name I'm forgetting completely. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus. Oh, good. Oh, goddamn. Oop. Oh. Well, she's down again. Wow. You're still on stream, but you're reading Problem Sleuth, and it's good. Also good visual and bopping music. It actually looks really good. Problem Sleuth is top tier. That is completely true. I would argue
I don't think, no matter what happens in this comic, from what I can tell, I think while it's really good, nothing will ever beat Problem Sleuth for me because I just love it. Anyway, she's fucking down. Make her pay. Atta girl. Okay, for some reason I really like that. Just I don't know why. Just anyway, Double D, move along. Someone needs to grab the reins on timeline management here. These delinquents waste too much time. Can't seem to conduct their business without any efficiency at all. Payback scenarios notwithstanding, there's always a good time to be made for a good comeuppance. Skip to the end. Skip to the end. Da-da-da-da. Quit bossing me around. I'm not okay with it. I know what I'm doing. That's what I like to hear. As you were then. Already, dang it. Forget. Does anyone remember the name that I gave her? I'm very much forgetting the name that I gave her. Oh god. Yeah, I haven't read all of it. It's good. Also, personally, you think it's more clear than Homestuck. Then again, you're dumb. Only understanding Homestuck is mostly through the stream. Yeah, that's fair. But just to let you know, let's just say Problem Sleuth is very good at making things very complicated. Also, I need to grab my charger real quick. So if I'm gonna be gone for like 30 seconds. I really need to figure out what this person's name is. Oh god. That could have been much worse. Okay. Oh right, she's Ebony. She's Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way. I remember now. Thank you for reminding me. Anyway, Ebony, skip to the end. With your weird 2 little cities and also your 5 bajillion copies. Who fun. Okay. So, future Ebony, open private trans timeline bullet board road to the undoing.
This private board, this private board, this private board will and has already served as a log of past events for future selves to record and a guide of future events for past selves to follow. I don't know which half is a role has been or will be more important. Possibly neither, and critical, since deviation from course is mostly impossible and reflection on its transversal is completely irrelevant. But I'm typing this anyway, because I'm bored again. From Apocalypse, from whatever amount of hours ago responded. Here I was thinking we were finished taking orders from voices. Voice swapped the imperatives of the dead with those of our future selves. Who is also dead? Yes, it seems that way. Oh well, it was a more enjoyable reprieve from fatalism while it lasted. I nearly managed to savor it. An error narrowly avoided then. I think we should refrain from dialogue in this memo, without resorting to bannings or absurd exchange of self-repudiation. Yeah, I agree. I just thought I'd interject that and go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Thank you again for reminding me. Anyway, there's a lot of them. Jesus. We will, and have already amassed an army to confront the Black King, an army consisting of our alternate future selves, each one rerouted from a doomed offshoot of the Alpha timeline, each given another chance and a constructive influence over the ultimate outcome by the way, if you didn't know already, a future self returning to the past from a doomed timeline will always be slated for imminent destruction herself. It's one of the rules, and unfortunately reality is this will and has already been a mass suicide mission, or it would be, and already would have been, if we all weren't already dead. Mobilizing ourselves in such numbers would require to neutralize the king's psychic attacks. It would take our combined concentration to dampen the abilities he inherited from Golub, without the cumulative effort of our doomed reserves, without the heightened mental and physical endurance of our robotic vessels, without the untimely demise we are all shared before this began, victory would not be possible. You would kill us all with one dreadful sound. Blurb. I don't know if it was just bad luck, or an extension of the curse Karkaron insists he brought upon us, that lead to the incidental and fortunate prototyping of Confetti's powerful Lucis, without which the battle would have posed little challenge, I think. It is more likely just another inevitability, a product of collusion between the spirited forces at play, a bargain struck between what Skya knows already and what the gods demand up front. Together they orchestrate trials sufficient to ensure that in the overcoming them we would be proven worthy of inheriting the ultimate reward. Ribbit. Oops. And so it be and has been already, that while distracted by the combined efforts of our doomed legion, the king would be aggressed by the others, and even though each would be well prepared, perched on the highest rungs of their ladders, equipped with the best weaponry Grist could build, versed in the deadliest motives $1 could buy. Even though our meteors from the king's own reckoning would be turned against him. And even with the one impossibly lucky roll of the dice at the final moment, we would only narrowly succeed. But ultimately, we would prove our worth. And the reward would be within our reach.
Oh, you're at the candy gun part. Nice.
But only momentarily. Before we would be able to claim it, we would be interrupted by something, which would be ushered into our session by a rift in paradox space, a rift which we would determine will be opened by 4 members of a fledgling species who will be playing in another session of the game that we will and have already played. Their rift would lead to a great undoing without necessarily causing it, not directly. Such rifts are themselves supposedly benign, useful even. They are cataloged phenomenon within the game itself, with the provided means of creating them in a wide range of scenarios for which it might be prudent to do so. The Insphere's locals have a more formal term for them, though. They are typically referred to such a rift as...
Oh god. Flashing lights. Oh boy, gonna have to put a warning on this one.
a scratch. Oh boy. The direct effects of a scratch are limited to the session invoking it. We would not experience or observe those effects from our session, but we would experience the consequences in the form of which prevented us from claiming our reward, whose hand would be forced by the scratch to emerge from hiding. Long page. Yeah. Also, do all letters have to be in 0 instead of O's or style? It's a typing quirk, whatever they're called. But there would be no adequate way to prepare, even with all the foresight at our disposal. For a foe more powerful than the king, we will and have already defeated. For a demon who is indestructible, omnipotent, and enraged. While the rest of the party would abscond, our duplicates would buy us time. They would all be killed again. All except for me. This is just as well, I suppose. What would we ever do with all those copies, anyway? We would return to the site of our hatching, so to speak, where we would hide amidst a veil depleted by the reckoning, and wait, drifting in the wide orbit of our soon-to-be null session. Banished from the universe we left behind. Out we go, get the fuck right out of here. Zoom out from the galaxy, out of the universe that is contained in Solix's eye. And yet, in being denied the ultimate reward, we would be barred from entry. Oop, other universe. Zoom in. Ah. Hey. Into the universe we created. End of Act 5, Act 1. Oh god. There's a chat open that last page, not important. No, I'm gonna look. Denied the ultimate reward. We would be barred from entry. Was it before that? Is it this one? No, not that one. Yeah, I'm not seeing any chats. Yeah. Yet in being denied the ultimate reward, we'd be barred from entry from the universe that we created. End of Act 5, Act 1. Oh boy. And Act 5, Act 2. Oh wait, no, there's probably more to this. Oh, no, there wasn't. Okay. Loading. Homestuck by Mark Hadley. One thing changes to another. Oh, this is a remix of Homestuck Anthem. Hell yeah. There was a child that had killed that person with a large book. He goes from that to, and now he's pissed for some reason. Yep, there's that sun again. Green, in a world, in a land, in a house, there was a fat hole. Yep, and oh hey, wow, this is a familiar looking house. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Oop, wow, he's fucking dumb. Ah, and then it's the dad. They're making cake, and they're playing piano, and they're having fun with pie, and then waking up to chat. Hi, my name is Jade. Hi Jade, I'm John. Having fun doing magic. Getting some pumpkin seeds. No, giving pumpkin seeds. Almost getting hit by a meteor.
getting smacked around, going and fighting in salamanders, and now floating on a rocket board in space. Spade. And Karkarat has finally found someone to hate. Oh yeah, in a world, in a land, in a house, there's a fat hole with a child with a large book and a dead body. Haha, idiot fell from a toy swing. Boo, fun is for losers. Okay, I don't know how fun the last parts are, but still interesting. How fun these, oh, if you mean for Problem Sleuth, they're very fun, I would argue. Oh, God. Do I want to look at that on stream or no? You know what? I'm gonna preemptively just do this. Oh my God. Oh no. Why? This is what? Why? What the fuck is this? Oh my God. Oh no. Oh God. Oh God, what am I reading? Go back to Homestuck. Forget you ever saw this. I don't think I can forget that I saw that. I just read pretty much all of it. Like, I skimmed a large portion of the second half, but, like, I read. I need a moment. Oh my God. Be recursive. If you want to describe to Burning Razor what I just read, go for it. I do not want to speak about what I have just read. All I need to really tell people who are watching this is that I just read a song, very horrible song, that has to do with both John and Dave. Why did I read all the lyrics before listening to it? Because I don't want to listen to it on stream. Like, I did not trust it from the instant I unlocked it. Anyway, you finally found him after hours of searching. No, sweeps of searching. Karkarat, troll this worthless human. Attention. Hey, attention, worthless human. This is your God speaking. This is a wrathful God who despises you more than you'd ever
possibly dared to fear. I've watched your entire pathetic life unfold. I've observed you while you would quake and tremble in personal prayers of shame, while you plead forgiveness for being such a wretched, disgusted failure on every conceivable level, prostrate before the stupid and false clown gods. You have scribbled on the walls of your block bogus deities worshipped by a primitive paradise planet, but your prayers will not be answered. There are no miracles in store for you, human, only my hate. It is a hate so pure and hot it would consume your sad, underdeveloped human think pan to even contemplate. It is a hate that fathom that must be put into song, shrieked by the 10,000 rowdy shout sphincters, from the gruesome underbelly of the most truculent god the furthest ring can muster. It is a hate that made you and will surely destroy you. My hate is a lifeblood that pulses through the veins of your universe. It is my gift to you. You're welcome for that, you ungrateful piece of shit. Hey, Karkrat. What? How do you know my name? Oh man, this is it, isn't it? I've been looking forward to this. What is it? Me hating you is what's it? I mean, what do you mean? Yeah, bingo. No, I mean, this is the first conversation between us, from your perspective, right? Yeah, are you suggesting we've spoken before? Yeah, actually, lots of times. Actually, I should introduce myself properly. Hi, Karkrat, I'm John. John, why would you give a punch and whip and lump score about what your name is? Because we're buddies. I admit I am new to new human social constructs, but I refuse to believe a relationship can or will ever be described as Earth-human buddies. Yeah, we totally are. We just became Earth-human buddies in a kind of weird way. You decided to keep talking me backwards through my adventure, and then when you're done with that, you come back and talk to me more recently on the timeline for a while, too. You talk to my friends a whole bunch, too, and you and your Alternian troll buddies help me and my Earth-humans hatch a plan, which we are busy putting in motion right now, as you can see. These are lies. I know when I'm being trolled. Who do you think you even talk to here? I am your god, remember? Yeah, I know. Why would I troll you backwards? That doesn't make any fucking sense. And why would I help you and your idiot friends? I would be helping you blunder down the path that ends with you opening the rift like a bunch of morons. You mean the scratch? Yeah, whatever. Yes, that's the plan. You just said you yourself said it was the only hope now. Ridiculous. I didn't wriggle out of a puddle of slime yesterday. That was several weeks ago, okay? I do not think you appreciate the gravity of my antipathy, John Human. Egbert. Okay, Human Egbert. I fucking loathe you, and I've tuned into your channel moments before the eradication of your timeline and that smug look on your face, with just enough time for me to basically completely fucking destroy you with hostile rhetoric. There's no chance I'll ever help you. You can't possibly understand how much I hate you or why I hate you. I wasn't joking when I said I was your god. Like, I wasn't just saying a lot of bravado and useless pissing around. I'm literally responsible for your existence. We beat the game you're playing, created your universe. We're going to enter your universe and rule over it like tyrants. It's going to be our plaything, John. You have no idea how sweet it was going to be, but then we couldn't claim a prize because that monstrosity you sprung upon us. Man, I know. None of this is news to me, Karkrat, but to be honest, it doesn't sound like your intentions were all that great, wanting to be tyrants and all. Maybe you got what you desired, you stupid fuck-ass. Stupid? Wow, your species really is brain dead. It's an in-joke, never mind. Anyway, hey, I thought this was supposed to be a conversation where we do all that amazing trolling. Come on, bro, flame me. I've actually been really excited about this. You actually want me to troll you? I mean, don't worry, I can and will. It'll be a goddamn bloodbath when I get started. It's just kind of weird that you're excited about it. Is that normal for your race? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny when you do it. That's really condescending. It's hard to convey how much more I got pissed off than I already was, but maybe it makes sense anyway that you welcome my chromies so readily on account of probably some weird gland humans have, like a punishment throbber or some silly-sounding thing like that. I mean, I might mean that I'm right about you. Right about what? It means I can seem like we're connected in some way, don't you think, John? Sort of cosmically, like our hate for each other is so strong it must have been written in the stars. You know, the one I fucking made for you. I don't hate you. How can you possibly claim to have talked to me a lot already and not hate me? See, it doesn't add up. Wait, are you saying that we're Christmas or whatever? What? No. What do you take me for? That'd be such a brazen solicitation. It's insulting. I mean, okay, I'm not saying I'm ruling out the idea or anything. Like, if later over time you started really hating me more, like, really got to know me and found out how much there was a hate. But in the past, I guess saying who knows what could happen or has already happened. Fuck, what am I babbling about? This is fucking ridiculous. We just met for fuck's sake. It's not like we're ever gonna meet in person, so it's all moot points. So forget I say anything. God, what is wrong with me? Well, I didn't really have any idea that you had any sort of feelings like that, so I'm kind of caught off guard. What feelings? There are no feelings. End of discussion. Hey, I don't have a problem with your weird sort of alien hate love thing. It's just that what? I'm not a homosexual. What the hell is that? It's like when a boy likes another boy. I guess hates for this case. Humans have a word for that? Yeah. How is that even a thing? I don't know. It just is. Human romance sure is weird. I am just confused by your troll shenanigans. So many shenanigans. Anyway, I kind of got the impression that you and Kermit were still a thing. What do you mean a thing? Like, I don't know, going on weird fight dates and beating the crap out of each other and being in hate love or love hate. Isn't that how it works? You're such an ignoramus, I could ship miles of rage snake to choke you to death. You. Who have you been talking to? What have you heard about that? I talked to you and her and some others. I don't know. Like I said, it's just a sense I got. Sorry. Okay, first of all, if there's a thing with her, and that's a huge if, it would be a totally different quadrant than what we were just talking about. Oh God, the quadrants. Second, whether she and I have a thing or not. I a thing or don't have a thing, or took a romantic hot air balloon ride, suspended in goddamn filial pail together. It's definitely none of your fucking Earth business, Egbert Human John. Got it? Okay, sheesh. Cockrat, I'm gonna be honest. This first conversation is not how I thought it was going at all. It's actually kind of awkward. Yeah, wow, it is. Yeah, but go the hell away. Yeah, huh. Well, okay, look, let's just agree never to bring it up again. The stuff I was babbling about earlier. Yeah, well, we never really talked about it in the past, so I guess we do agree on that. But if I do talk to you again, in your future, limited though it is, you'll remember my embarrassing shit, so I guess I'll have to troll you backwards? Told you, bro. You're really a smug nook whiffer, John Egbert. I think we need to get back on point here, which is addressing the matter of what you incomprehensibly putrid grubs you and your friends are and how much I hate you. You mean platonic hate? Shut the fuck up, we aren't talking about that, remember? Oh, yeah. So you want to get trolled? Well, you got it. Prepare for your puny, human bold flames into nuclear hate oblivion. Welcome to the Trollocast. Oh, God. The painstaking genocide of your fragile self-esteem will be my swan song. Oh, boy, this sounds great, but we're out of time. I gotta set this plan into motion. Oh, I see. Taking the coward's way out. Scampering off to get annihilated by a deadly rift. How convenient. Well, fine. Sayonara, you worthless quatch-stained barf puppet. I'll bid you the first and final fuck you. Fuck you, John Egbert. Fuck you, and fuck the joke book you wrote in on. Fucking you. See you soon. Wait, what? Anyway, that was definitely a mistake. I don't know why you read all the lyrics we're listening. That's not supposed to unlock until about page 791. Well, I mean, gotta remember to tell people ahead of time not to click on the baby notification when they get to that part. Well, now you know it actually activates earlier than that. Anyway, Kermit, open the memo. Stop. What do you think about Cartwright's new plan to troll these things? Personally, I think he's probably snapped it. It doesn't make any sense. I figured that maybe we could talk about it here in secret while he stands over there making his boring inspirational speech. I'm pretty sure he's stopped bothering to invade Party Town. He's learned his lesson. Obviously, that's just for us here in the present to remark on. If you're from the past and are curious about this and wanting to say something, you will not be banned, as this is the general rule here. But I'll politely ask you to keep your instructions to a minimum. Interactions to a minimum. I'll have to order in this Rumpelstiltskin. You think I stopped keeping tabs on your Vapus Stooge's bullshit? Think I'll fucking again. The topic is now open for argumentation. Her tyranny yields the floor with a mighty bang of her gavel. Bang, bang, bang. 3 mighty bangs. What do you have to submit on the subject of Cartwright's tenuous grip on his tattered remains of his sanity counselor Neopets? The especially impertinent counselor looks really serious and thoughtful as she scoots her chair out from under the official courty-looking table and begins to pace around thought-free. She doesn't understand why. I don't understand why we're doing this. What's the point again? Excellent question, Miss Counselor. Are you fucking stupid? I can plainly see you're gonna start writing this memo in 5 minutes. All I have to do is go make my boring inspirational speech and then walk over to your computer and start fucking with you. Go ahead, ban me all you want. Your tyranny expresses disdainful yet authoritative interest in other opinions on the stupid plan you ever convinced. Any thoughts? I don't see why Cartwright has to be banned for these memos. What if he promises to behave himself? We've been over this. What if I talked to him in the past and told him he could post here as long as he's not particularly disagreeable? That's a good idea. I'll be right back. Oh, God. Thank you, Neopeta, for alerting me to the presence of yet more of this tardy, roleplay-infested cloak and dagger rubbish. How very interesting. Her tiny face palms in a really dignified and interrogatingly judicial manner. Oh, God, there's so much. The distinguished counselor receives 100 billion rumpus demerits for inviting uncouth rabble into an orderly block. Yeah. I already told KK what I thought about this awful idea. It just makes no sense. You can count me out. You can all troll these incompetent aliens all you want. It won't change anything. You'll just be over here waiting to die with dignity. Well, maybe it's too late for that. Just die and... I guess. Y'all can suck it, motherfuckers. The magistrate from the delicious Appleberry jurisdiction makes an excellent point about the overall shittiness of this proposition, and about managing to be an even grumpier pain in the ass than our fearless leader somehow. I don't get why you're all role playing about this. It doesn't make sense. Are you all out of your fucking sponge? Why don't you just use your names? Ah. Banned. Sorry about that. There, are you happy? Whatever. You bastard, you really so much take a few tools out behind the grub shed. All I'm asking you to do is hassle some aliens. God, after all the times I saved your life, do you think you could do me a little solid? Yeah, after you got me killed in the first place. How can you throw that in my face again? I thought we were cool. I said whatever. I will not be participating. Oh my god, what are we gonna do now? That's it, guys. The plan's cancelled. There really isn't gonna be milk for these losers for us. The whole plan hinged on that. Current, whatever.
I mean, I don't understand what the plan is here. I mean, I don't really mind talking to them. It could be fun and it would be interesting, but I don't think this is their fault. I mean, can't we say nice things to them instead of troll them? Even then help them.
No, fuck, you can't be nice to them. You're completely missing the glowing point, Fist Princess. And then he responds again. Hey, Terezi, hey, Kermit, I'm about to make this awesome speech and inspire the fuck out of you guys. When I'm done coming over your station, your ass is mine. Enjoy this garbage dump memo while it lasts. This is why we can't have nice things. I'm tempted to close this memo now. If anyone has anything to say it quick. Not you. Yeah, I'm not following this motherfucking plan up at all. Who are we trolling? Gamzee, this conversation taking place weeks in the future. It does not concern you. Oh, well, motherfuck, I guess. Don't worry about it. Just scroll around and look for one of the open chat memos. Okay, honk. Whoa, the crowd is mashing my keyboard. He's such a little... Fuck. Oh, now what's up? God damn it, he logged on my computer. He's still mashing me. Get off. Why are you banning yourself, Terezi? Kermit? Pretty much fucking mental if you ask me, really fucked up. A bunch of banning and unbanning of each other, I guess. Okay, quit. No, fuck up. Oh, fuck. I'm going to sharpen your stupid-looking number cards in your sleep. Then when it'll be up, bye-bye nubs. Why don't you just file them all the way down since you're running away and escalate me in front of my team? Will you give your boring leader complex a rest for once? It's getting old. You're both ridiculous. Hey, Visco, you're down with my trolling plan. Why don't you get everyone in Rainbow S Grab Junction? Good idea this. I'm busy. What the fuck could you be busy with? I'm making my own plans. I'm a pretty big deal. Remember, Carteret? Looks like you forgot how many irons she has in the fire. Exactly. What's so hard about going along with my simple plan to serve a few pink-skinned douchebags a piping hot nutrition plateau full of fuck you? Maybe we will, but we all kind of want to do our own thing. There's a word for that. It's called gross insubordination. That's 2 words, stupid. Do you guys realize you're sharing a keyboard and taking turns to argue with each other? Oh god, that's true. It's that's kind of cute. Yeah, I hate to say it, but it really sort of is. Okay, fuck this. Everyone is officially banned from this train wreck. You can't ban me. You can't ban me from my own... Oh, whoops. You can't ban me from my own memo. Looks like I just did. Ah, shit. Looks like I just did. Fine, I'll just shut this memo down since you get the hell out of... So you'll get the hell out of you. Fine, I'm gone. Hey, okay, I just thought I'd add on last remark to silliness. A remark of reassurance. Oh, yes, you should troll the humans. It'll be fun. Well, we both know I was planning to anyway. Of course, I trust your judgment on the matter. Just here to say you won't regret it. That's nice to know. I trust your judgment as well. Yes, another triumph for sound judgment and good times for Team Perp and the loyal subscribers of Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Hooray! I'm going to be fucking sick. Oh, God. Anyway, John, fucking land already. Oh, finally, we're back to John. Thank fuck. Okay. Yo, fireflies. Fuck yeah, fireflies. Yes. Yes! More fireflies. Yeah! Fucking love the fireflies. 10 out of 10. Gonna be real, I like a lot of the Lucises too, because they're cute. Anyway. Anyway, Victoria's Secret, manipulate this worthless human. Ah, shit. It's no use. Seems your abilities cannot cross between sessions, or cannot influence his species, or both. Or maybe you aren't trying hard enough. Wonder what this goofball is dreaming about. Too bad these stupid viewpoints can't see into dreams. This software sucks. Meanwhile, in Dreamland, where John is currently walking around, there's, I think that's Jade. Yeah. Going and being cool, and there's the bunny. Oh god. What is it, John, that you see? Oh, it's your dad, and Rose's mom. Dad, 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 it's dad. Boom. Son, 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 son. John, reunite with your loving follow, and also the Scarf Lady. Jump. Da-da. Victoria's Secret, try harder. Something go burst. Also, her eye was repaired. Also, he's fucking gone. And there goes the ring, goddammit. Goddammit, Victoria's Secret. You fucking idiot. Aw, I'm sad. Wait. Something important looking is happening there. Wanna take a drink? John, answer the troll. John, wake up. I'm so pronouncing that like a really long June. That's so many O's. It's a type groups of 8. I'm specifically counted them. It's sort of a thing I do. You typed my name in 64-bit. Wow, what a nerd. Have I talked to you before? Possibly. This is the first time I've contacted you that I'm pretty aware of. I'm pretty sure I remember you. You hassled me a long time ago. I think you threatened to kill me at some point. John, give me a break. That was obviously just my way of getting to know you, or will be whenever I get around to it. Well, yeah, I know that about you guys about now, but, like, I also know that it's probably not exactly an empty threat, since one of you already managed to trick me into getting myself killed. Well, in another timeline at least. Man, that was probably Kermit. I should have known she would pull something like that. What a meddler. Kermit? Yeah, the pesky blind troll who licks her monitor and smells words and stuff. The one who got you killed, I'm sure of it. Huh, never really occurred to me to ask what your names are. Kind of rude of me. What's yours? Marquise, Spinneret, Mindfang. Man, that sounds so made up, but if you say so, Marquise, Spinneret. Marquise is his title, stupid. Oh, okay. And you don't have to worry about me manipulating you to your death and completely beneath me. Unlike her, I plan on taking the high road. You see, John, you and I actually have some things in common, but you couldn't possibly understand yet, so I'm planning on helping you. Okay, I'll be sure to let my guard down. Psych. Oh, damn, that was 9 of those. Ah, shit, never mind. Yeah, anyway, nice meeting you, Spinneret. If you don't mind, I would like to go back to sleep. I was dreaming about something important. You can't sleep now, John. What about Jade? Oh god, I forgot. Poor Jade. I hope she's alright. She's fine. I can see her right now, but she will not be for long if you don't get into your session. Yeah, you're right. I have to hurry and go save her. See ya. Wait, where the hell do you think you're going to go? You don't even have a copy of the game yet. Oh yeah, duh, stupid dumb. Do you know where I'm supposed to get it? Easy, just wait around for a few minutes. Okay? See, John, you need me to advance, even though you're going to do the stuff anyway. Turns out I'm the reason you're going to do it anyway in the first place. Your timeline is my something like that. Suddenly you're all tangled up in it, wriggling helpless. Oh, web. Okay, isn't that cool? Meh, you seem like it's a whole bunch, and I guess you are kind of like a spidery themed or something. Yeah, spiders are gross. No, fuck you. John, wait around for a few minutes. Huh. A copy. You got a copy of the Suburb beta. Yeah. Directly to the forehead. Yeah. Oop, Zorp. Jade, just land already. Bed. Badoomp. Badoomp. Oop. Lean back. Goes back to sleep. Immediately. WV question mark? Survey casualties. Everyone is dead. Everyone except you. Oh hey, a future potentially, or what currently is happening to Dave. Everyone's dead except you. Your rag of souls begins to soak in the blood of the fallen. You suppose could be poetic? No, you just think it's sad. You're very foolish to believe you could be a leader of men. Look at what bearing that flag has wrought. Perhaps one day you'll find something new to bear, a burden befitting of the peasant you truly are. Oh my, what's that? Oh my, what's that shiny thing in the water? Oh, that's how he got the ring. He got the ring, and then he presents it to the queen. Smart. Anyway, John, prepare for flight. Fuck. Fuck, no. No, don't fail on me last second, Snuggie. No. Anyway, Jade's not answering. Okay, this one's fairly short. Jade's not answering. Are you sure she's okay? Oh, she's asleep. She sure seems to sleep a lot. She kind of reminds me of my goober teammate. He napped through most of the adventures, practically useless. Oh, you mean, carcinogenesis? No way. Karkarod's so uptight. He hardly slept a wink over the whole 600 span of our quest. Didn't even wake up on the moon until after we won the game. What a loser. Karkarat. Now Karkat. That's how I'm saying that now. Beep, beep, meow. I'll have to remember to give him a hard time about it. John, you're pretty weird. I can see why you'd piss him off so much. It's not really hard to do that. Tell me about it. Speaking of telling me about things, why don't you tell me what you're just dreaming about? That was so important. Follow Prospit Dreamer. Prospit is the best. This is where all the rejects hang out, am I right? I never saw Prospit. Aside from flaming bits and pieces of it, I guess. Something happened when it blew up and Dream Jade died, and then I was wandering around this place. That was like a chessboard with a huge crater in it with loads of dead black and white guys everywhere. Oh yeah, I know all about that. That place is the battlefield, which is where your dream self lives now. You'll appear there anytime you go to sleep. Prospect Dreamers are supposed to end up there eventually, if they're any good, that is. But you got there so much sooner. Normally a dreamer's journey to the battlefield will not be so spectacular, sudden, and violent. Meteoric, if you will. Uh-huh. But you didn't answer my question. What was so important that you want to go back to sleep again for? My dad was there. What's that? My guardian? Oh, you mean the adult human male who lived in your hive? Yeah, if by hive you mean house. I was wondering about that. I was like, what the hell is this guy doing with his kid's hive? Where is this Lucis? Is Orban contending with some grown-up squatter? These observations are very alien of you, but that's pretty cool, I guess, seeing as you are an alien. Yeah, I just chalked it up as a generic alien weirdness I didn't think about too much. Just another series of strange exhibits from inferior civilization. Funny thing is, he's not really my dad. I mean, I was adopted by him, even though we're not actually unrelated, I think. He's the son of my grandmother, who isn't really my grandmother. That is sort of like my biological mother. My biological father would be Jane's grandpa, sort of, both of which I just created with slime and stuff and sent back in time as babies. So I guess, if anything, that makes my dad my half-brother? Tell me about it. Oh. Let's see if this is a good stopping point. Wait, before you wander too far off course like a doofus, you need to know how to get back to a return node, so you can get back to your computer. Here, hang on, I'm making you a map, but I know where I'm going. Kermit already made me a map. What? First she made a really crappy one, then a really nice one that kind of works like Google. Then she started helping me after she tried to kill me. She's still trying to one-up me, I see. Even preempted my awesome helpfulness. Why did she do that? I mean, from my perspective, do you think she already did it or hasn't done it? Wow, how can I possibly know? I don't know. Forget it. I'll show her, though. I'll show her the meaning of helpfulness. I will help this little human nerd under the table, the very same table you dined at while I was waiting on your prong and fucking nub. You mean like a candlelight hate date? God, no. With a human? Gross. Oh, well then, thanks, I guess? Why do you want to be so helpful anyway? I mean, with her, I got the sense she was being kind of jokestery about it, which is something I can understand, but why bother helping if you're not going to win anyway? You won't win? Says who? You guys. It's practically all you ever say. Well, okay, well, yeah, you are screwed, so are we, but so what? Just because we're going to fall doesn't mean we won't be any fun the wrong way. By the looks of things, you have exciting 24 hours ahead of you. It'll be one hell of a reckoning. Okay. This is the last one I'm reading. Yeah, that is nice to know. Yeah, and besides, continuing on this path and bringing Jade in the game, I think you'll agree is very important. Not because she's your friend and be kind of upset if she died again. Yeah, I think I would be, but why else? Because you need to complete your prototyping chain. Only when all the players have entered with a prototype kernel in the battlefield does the battlefield assume its final form. That form prepares Skyle to grow the new universe he will create, in this case, fail to create, or whatever. That is no reason to deter you from completing worthwhile game objectives. Are we supposed to create a universe? Yeah, you didn't realize that yet? No. Yeah, oh boy, how clueless can you get? Why are we supposed to do that? What a stupid question. It's the point of the game, and only what happens when you win, and winning is the only point of anything. Oh, that's true, I guess. Anyway, you should be glad it's the point. You should be glad your predecessors were not a sad sack group of players like you guys. Otherwise, your universe would not exist, seeing as we created by being credible in every way. You did? Yep, you're welcome. I don't know what to think about that. Not knowing what to think about things appears to be your specialty. Oh man, what a burn. Just kidding, it was actually extremely lame. Well, to be honest, I never really believed any of your guys' doom and gloom nonsense. Not because I think you're lying. Snuggie, I have a minute. Don't do this to me. Okay, not that I think you're lying, I just feel like there's still a way to win. That's the spirit, John, that's the winner's attitude, and there's always hope for someone who has that. So, yeah, I agree. Also, there's always hope for someone who has good friends to count on. Lame. Oh, this is a very good stopping point? Hell yeah. So, yeah, we're going to be stopping. Thank you everyone who watched or watching, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and I hope you enjoyed that. We are officially in Act 5, Act 2, and in a good couple of pages. So, this is gonna be, that's pretty nice. So, good night, everyone.